Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and we are back, baby!
Woo!
And joining me tonight, of course, are my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
It is so good to be back.
We have Frey.
It is so good to be front.
We have Strider.
It's so good to be me.
And we have Nyx.
It's so good to be.
Hell yeah.
You know, I don't think that in the amount of time that we've ever done this, that we've ever done a serious intro.
I wouldn't say that it's a serious intro, but I feel like it's been a long time since we've had such a coordinated intro.
Yeah, that was...
Fact.
I like the consecutive joke and the running bit.
Nice and thematic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad I was able to, give it the perfect send-off.
Absolutely. Noelle, move.
Mm-hmm.
Nice button.
Well, it's all about that teamwork. We got it going.
So yeah, we're starting a little late because we had some technical difficulties and a bit of this and that here and there, but it's we're back this week. We're functioning at adequate capacity, and we are how are we?
I am...
Mentally or physically?
Yes.
Physically, I'm sore. Started working out again. I'm next.
Ooh.
What now?
Uh-oh. Strider?
What?
Hello?
You kind of cut out when you were, celebrating.
No, that was me freaking out because I cut you off twice in a row.
No, you're totally fine. It's okay.
So no, I said I'm sore because I started working out again, and I get to do it again tomorrow. Which mentally, apparently, I'm Kobe from the Marines, not the Marines, One Piece.
Yep.
Oh, Kobe.
Oh yeah, no. So really, really fast story time. A lot of my friends like to call me different things that I look like. My hair faded, so I'm no longer Rengoku. So as I was trying to explain that to my friend that I work out with, he's like, "Oh, so Kobe." And I'm like, no, not at all. And then I looked in my reflection, and I really did look like Kobe from One Piece.
Yep.
And so I'm hoping, oh my god, I really hope that he doesn't actually notice. I hope he thinks it's something else. I walk through the door, not even 2 seconds later, this bitch comes out of nowhere and goes, "Are you ready to train for the Marines?" And I'm like, oh my god. I love all of my friends, and that includes you guys.
Yeah.
I'm so excited because I can't say partner anymore. I have to say fiance. But he's been slowly getting me through One Piece, and I finally met Chopper. And oh my god, precious bean, must protect. I love him so much.
Oh, poor
that's
Chopper.
Sanji.
Reindeer?
Yes.
Yep,
Got
the doctor.
The Rain Doctor.
Also, who the fuck came up with the human fruit? What the fuck, guys? Come on. Oh my god.
I'm not even there yet. I just met Sanji, okay?
Chopper is best bean, and I love everything about him.
Chopper's a good sort. I remember the Drum Island arc being interesting at the very least. I enjoyed it, and I was watching the 4Kids dub.
Oh,
Ooh.
god. Woof.
Yeah. And in the 4Kids dub, they made Wapol Russian as fuck, and that made him way more enjoyable. Oh yeah, I ate the munch fruit. Ah, I am the king of Drum Island. Ah.
Oh my god, why didn't we get that?
We got it. What are you talking about? They just did it differently in the Funimation dub.
You got it. Oh, I'm a little sad about that.
Oh, you can look it up. It's fine. Trust me, the better dubbing quality's fucking worth it because, God, I missed out on so fucking much with the fucking 4Kids dub. They skip over the fucking whale entirely, as well as the Little Garden Island or whatever the fuck it's called arc with the giants.
Little Garden. And oh, those giants are the best. I love them both.
Yeah, I never
Okay,
got to
you
see
guys-
them. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Now I'm breaking my own rule. Alright, so let's get on to the game, shall we?
That's why I reeled us in. That's why I'm reeling us in.
Alright, before this turns into a dumbass podcast, more so than it already is, let's get on to the game.
Eh?
Hang on.
Eh?
There's a world map. Alright, here we go. Live, everybody. Now then. On to the introduction. There we go. It has been several months since the rebuilder core of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the new world along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the rebuilder's mission is still far from over. That's right, there it is. It's that one. Alright. And now, on to the recap. When we last left our heroes, after spending some time doing some research in the archives, Sam formulated a plan to contact and confront his old mentor, Ned. After confiding in Layla about this plan, Layla advised Sam to tell the group beforehand about it. However, the attempt did not go over as well received as the two had hoped, as the group insisted that Sam not go alone. But after continual protests and insistences from Sam, Cece snapped and stormed out. Layla then went after Sam to try and talk some sense into him, while the rest of the group went after Cece to try and calm her down. Layla managed to get through to Sam somewhat by suggesting that maybe the reason he was so obsessed with getting Ned out was because he missed him. Afterwards, Brock approached the duo and told them that several tribe members had reported seeing the spectrum symbols in at least 4 locations across the area, the closest one being in the desert outside the village. Sam then bid Layla to assemble the team while he left with Brock to look into the matter. Meanwhile, with some quick running and even quicker flight from Big Barda, Toshiko and Jakob were able to catch up with Cece and managed to talk her down and compose herself enough that they were willing to go back and try and work things out. Meanwhile, on the Lavender Archipelago, AJ and his team came across a grotto inhabited by a Red Rock and are awaiting Commander Surge's orders on how to proceed. Thus we resume our story. And we will open back up to Pewter Canyon with Cece, Jakob, Toshiko, and Zagreus. Let's see. Oh boy, now I gotta remember where everything is. In the meantime, while I look for the music, I believe we last left off with them wrapping up a phone call with Bud. I'm struggling to remember what
Sounds
they were
about right.
talking about.
They were discussing, I remember it was about the potential attack on the cloister, trying to get in contact with Surge, and Bud said that Surge was out on a mission.
That's right, that's right. God dang it, of course I can't remember where the hell I put it. Oh, there it is.
Just so you know, the players are not on the map.
What the hell are you talking about? They're down here.
Like, no. You are there, but on the player's screen, we are back.
looking at
Oh, right.
Theater City.
I forgot about that. Oh, man, I never even dragged you onto the fucking, That means I never dragged you onto Latest and Feelings map either last week.
We did,
you
but we
did.
switched back
Okay.
to
That's
Layla
right.
and Sam right before
That's
the end of
right.
the session.
Alright, I believe you guys should be over here then.
Did they have feelings last week?
Yes. No, not last week. The week before.
Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke. My bad. I meant last game that we played together.
Which was about a month ago. It was on the 20th.
Right.
For real?
No way.
So the notes say.
Wow.
Anyway. Alright. Alright, So... What's our next move then? I suppose we should probably see about going back to the village.
Toshi nods. I'm worried about Sam.
I feel the same. I'm not sure where his head's at right now, really. It's going in directions that are not safe. Not for him or for any of us.
If we're lucky, maybe Layla started talking some sense into him.
Bitch, I'll fight.
Well, we're not going to get anything done by standing around, and we still have a mission to complete. Alright, let's head out then.
How long until Layla catches up?
I'll say that Layla will catch up to them as they reach the tail end of this run of the canyon.
Do you want me to put myself on the map?
Feel free to put yourself up here somewhere. Oh, Pangoro,
Okay.
you're not here.
Oh god. The team basically sees Layla riding on Zygarde at like full fucking tilt.
Alright. Huh? What's that?
Giant cloud of dust and something in it coming towards us pretty quick.
Are we not already on Barda?
I believe this kind of like intercepted us as we were about to get ready to go.
Got it.
Yeah.
We can definitely leave and just leave her behind. That'd just be a little mean, maybe.
So yeah,
It's well within your rights.
the dust cloud will start getting closer and closer, and through the thick of it, you will see Layla riding atop Zygarde. Layla?
Where's Sam?
Sam's with Brock. You guys gotta come back. Spectrum was spotted.
What? Where?
I don't know how they caught up to us, but they managed to bypass the canyon like instantly. Like,
Let's go.
This You see a
No
moment where
discussion,
like
let's go.
Layla kind of looks like you kind of see this moment where Layla looked like she was priming herself or something, and then when everyone's like, "Let's go," she's like, "Oh,
Right? The time is of the essence. Let's go.
well, okay, yeah, let's okay."
All right.
Fucking gets on Barda. Like,
Worry.
I'm getting ready to leave right now.
Okay, don't worry. Sam is with Brock. Brock will make sure that he doesn't do anything stupid. Like,
That's good. I'm willing to trust
we
Brock
gotta
at
talk
least.
about that. But we're gonna talk about that, but not right now.
Right. And
I'll lead the way.
Cece will send out Suicune. And will attempt to get on.
So she will look to Jakob for space on Barda. She has transportation, but not nearly as fast.
Oh, there is nothing preventing that at all. We are getting the VIP transport.
Yeah, she gets on.
All right, Layla leads the way.
Phenomenal. All right. Then, on that note, I suppose we shall... Oh, sorry. I suppose we shall cut over to Sam and Brock.
I'll try not to stuff my face again. Give me a second to swallow.
You're fine.
I know. Himbo, I see you trying to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Layla? It's okay to be a spitter.
Yeah, but it's messy.
You're
Good
messy.
night, everybody.
Vulgar!
Yeah, that really was the best time to hit the vulgar button.
It doesn't have to be like this, guys. Come on. Like,
It doesn't, but it
no,
is.
it doesn't. You don't have to do this.
We don't, but we have.
Alright. So, Sam, you are being escorted by Brock to the edge of the village.
Sounds so official.
As you have informed Brock everything that you know about Spectrum so far, correct?
Mm-hmm. Do you remember which Pokemon I was bringing out?
I don't believe you were bringing out a Pokemon when I last listened to the log. You may,
Can you
you
lay
just
down?
didn't say that you were.
You fucking gremlin. Stay away from my food. Sorry.
You're good.
I will follow Brock to the ends of the earth.
Alright. As you approach the edge of the village, the guards will call out to you. Sacred Ancestor, where are you going? I'm going to look into the matter of the outsiders that were spotted near the borders of the village, near the borders of the city. I see. It could be dangerous. Don't worry. There should already be a party of surveyors out there at the moment looking into the matter. We'll have protection and backup. Sam also has his own team coming on the way to back us up as well. You guys maintain your posts here for the time being. We'll send a signal if we need any further assistance. Understood, Sacred Ancestor. Fight well and be careful. Brock will nod, and then he will take a Pokeball out from his pocket. Here we are. And he will send out his own Steelix. As the Pokeball clicks open and Steelix rockets at it, will let out a rumbling snort of energy as it is excited to get out into the field once more. Brock will then proceed to climb onto Steelix's back and look down to Sam. Hop on! Don't worry, there's plenty of room.
Sam will do so.
Alright. And away you guys shall go. As you make your way out into the desert, the sandstorm is still raging.
Freya messaged you something.
I'm looking.
Yep. So Brock will then reach into his pocket and say, "Oh, I almost forgot about the sandstorm. Here, you can borrow these for now." And he will hand you a pair of Go goggles, assuming you don't have any already.
I do not have, so I will take them. And I will put them on.
Alright, and you will be entering the scene from over here, atop Brock's trusty Steelix.
Over where?
Here.
I see it.
There we go. I put you on the map.
Thanks.
Fuck! What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
And-
you see it too. You see it too.
And,
Ooh, been twisting.
as you, stand atop Steelix, you will be able to see with a, surprisingly decent view despite the sandstorm, a great deal of commotion going on in the distance, as you see the shadows of several more Steelixes towering over, along with several other imposingly familiar figures. Perception roll to see from this distance to make them out.
Oh, that's actually good for Sam. Look at you go. You almost did the best you could ever
Good.
do. He is honed in.
I can't see a thing in all this sand! What's going on?
He's here.
He?
Spectrum and satellite.
Satellite? This situation is way more serious than I thought then. I guess my only worry now is that is Satellite helping Spectrum?
Does it look that way?
It does not. It looks like It looks like Ned and Kelly are surrounded by Spectrum's forces and by the Steelix tribe, and they are closing in.
No, it actually looks like they're being surrounded by the Steelix and Spectrum.
Interesting. I guess we'll take a closer look then. Steelix! Head towards that activity over there! And Steelix will start making their way over. As they do, however, there will be a voice that calls out, "Don't come any closer, or we will open fire!"
Who's shouting?
This guy up here, with his Genesect cannon trained on Steelix.
How good are you at stealth, Brock?
I always preferred a more upfront approach. He will then look to the Spectrum Ace and call out, "I am Brock, leader of the Pewter Gym. I've come here to investigate what's going on outside my city." What? Brock? But how is that possible? You're full of it! Am I? If you want, I can come up there and prove it to you.
Okay.
Damn, that's a really good roll.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not thirsty, but hi.
Toshiko, can we add another person to our throuple?
He'll be totally fine. He has a pulse.
Oh my god!
I'm not sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope you're not.
So anyway, as Brock shoots the Ace a steely glare, the Ace will just sort of like lurch back slightly, and then he'll look over to Genesect and be like, "Stand down! This guy's not our enemy! Thankfully. Now what's going on here?" "Well, you see, our team was doing a bit of surveying out in this area when we came across these agents of Team Satellite. Do you know of them?" "I'm aware of Team Satellite, yes. Well, we captured some of their most notorious lieutenants. And we're planning on bringing them in. But they're not going down without a fight."
Sorry, that was totally in character, by the way.
Mm-hmm. "Fortunately, we received some backup from some of the locals, and that seems to have turned the tide much more in our favor." "That doesn't surprise me. The Steelix tribe knows this area better than anyone, and they train Steelix like no one else I've ever seen. You'll never find a hardier bunch of Pokemon trainers in all of Kanto."
From what they were surveying.
"You're outnumbered and outgunned! Surrender, Team Satellite, and we can make this painless!" "Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time!" "Damn it! How could I have been so stupid? That kid, he played us better than I could have imagined." "You want to teleport out, Ned?" "We can't! They're jamming our signal somehow!" "Oh, boy!" "There, you not be happy about this. So yeah. It looks like Ned and Kelly are in a bit of a pickle here.
Damn. That's trifling. Couldn't be me.
Oh no. Anyway.
As I'm eating an onion ring.
Sorry.
So what is Sam's reaction, if any?
Oh. He was totally fine. Did he hear Ned say that, though?
I'm gonna go with yes.
He was probably totally fine till he, like heard that Ned thought that he was the one that set up this trap. And he probably is now feeling a little bit of guilt. But not enough to, make him let go.
Alright.
Where are you gonna take him?
Back to our base.
Which is where?
Well... I don't know if I'm at liberty to speak on that.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Which is where?
Intimidate or command.
Ooh, Samuel!
Brock, can you help them with that?
Does he even know how?
Yeah, Brock can help you with that.
What?
Rolling intimidate.
Yeah, like you need help with that. That was not great.
No, it wasn't.
So
But
that
actually-
would be a reroll with a +4?
But actually, let me check something real quick.
I believe you would have the prerequisites for it.
No, I'm checking if the Spectrum Ace has the ability to roll higher than a 13.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that might be...
It's like they've only got what, 2 dice in focus, maybe one. Was that their nerf stat?
Yeah, they do not have the ability to roll higher than a 13, so you're still good.
Okay,
Aha!
cool.
Wasn't even your best attempt, and it's still good.
It's close to my worst.
Yep.
Your worst is better.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose since you're with the gym leader, it would be alright if you, went with us. I have a better idea. Since they're being captured near Pewter City and Steelix Tribe's territory, and they are being brought under Steelix Tribe's security and supervision, we'll take them back to Pewter City, and we'll hold them there. Because I'm guessing that whatever your base is, it's probably not much more than an outpost or a camp at best, seeing as you guys seem to be new here. And I don't know how much infrastructure you guys will have, let alone security to keep pros like these under wraps. Well, let me check in with my superiors.
Oh, and who would that be? The mayor? Caesar? Hanzo?
Shh, I'm checking, all right? And he's going to, like, put a finger to his earpiece, and he's going to start, like, muttering into it. And then, after about a minute, he will slowly turn back. All right. Your compromise is agreeable, provided we are allowed access to the village safely. Of course, under proper supervision. And as long as you behave yourselves, you'll be treated as guests. Very gracious of you, Gym Leader Brock. All right, team, take him out! Genesect! Genesect's eyes will glow. And their cannons will start to power up. Damn. Well, looks like we're hosed!
I hate her.
Use Technoblast! And then the Genesect
Yeah,
will...
that's what I thought was gonna happen.
will bombard the four of them with watery beams of energy that strike them, and they just go down.
Who does she hit?
They hit all of them. Each of them fires a technical blast at each of them.
Oh, for some reason I thought this was Kelly telling her Incineroar to fire at them, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Why the fuck would Incineroar know Technoblast?
Because of bullshit, that's why.
Oh no, I'm bleeding.
This is my shiny Incineroar. Oh yeah, what's special about him? He fucking loves doing ecstasy and going to raves. He's got Technoblast.
Oh my
He
god.
loves that shit.
And then, as Ned goes down, he is going to shakily look up towards Sam, and with a smirk he'll say, "Not bad, kid. Looks like you learned better than I thought. Well played." And then he will collapse onto the ground as the Spectrum agents move in and cuff them.
Sam is going to look over at Brock and say, I really wish that I could take credit for I do. But I had no hand in it.
Are you gonna let him know that?
No. He's finally proud of me. Why would I? You wouldn't understand.
Brock is going to actually quirk an eyebrow.
Sam
sure.
stops it. Nothing else comes out of him. He's just going to watch the scene to make sure that they are properly arrested.
Not that it's any of my business. Although, given the situation, it might be. But I think you could do better to find people to be proud of you than him.
I have a few.
Brock nods. I've met them.
It's complicated.
Might be less complicated than you think.
I know you just met me, sir. But everything is complicated to me.
Perhaps. But what isn't complicated is that you have a team who's been supporting you for quite a while, from what I can tell. Even despite whatever checkered past you may have. They believe in you. So maybe you should be looking more to do right by them than by him.
I have... He's going to go really dark. Like, he's going to have that very, definitely satellite, like, him took over with his glare that he is giving Brock.
Brock will meet your glare. Take it easy, kid. I'm not your enemy either.
I'm not attacking you. Hands are to myself, and I'm sitting right here.
And at this point, the rest of Fireteam Charizard will join the fray.
Damn! like at that moment in conversation, like Toshi just yells.
His glare leaves, but he still is... He's still guarded, but his glare he fixed his face.
Well, I think I accidentally posted Toshiko off the map.
Damn. Now I have to kill the GM.
It's fine. There she is.
Okay, cool.
If the bird is relatively near the ground, she might get Elikon out and jump off onto her Onyx to make it less of a dramatic jump.
Sure, I'd allow that.
As soon as,
But you know what? Make me an
as soon
athletics
as
roll.
Li-
All right, hoping to jump off the bird onto an Onyx I am deploying. Athletics.
Oh, you did great.
15.
Oh yeah, you ace it. So you leap off Big Barda, throw the Pokeball to the ground, and as it cracks open, Onyx will shoot out of the Pokeball, and it'll be as if you just jumped off of a 5-foot platform. Or not 5 foot, 5-inch platform.
Would I be on this side of the rock, or could I be over on Brock and Sam's side of the rock?
I'll let you choose.
Okay, I'd like to be over there.
Alright. Oh, that's right, Steelix should be bigger. Because Onyx is already huge.
as soon as Layla gets close, she would like to recall Zygarde.
Sure. CC will recall Suicune. And as you enter, the sandstorm is still raging, so this shit's gonna hurt.
Layla actually does have go goggles that she's gonna put on.
Wonderful. CC does not, so she's gonna take a tick of damage.
Oh, CC.
Can I bring out more Pokemon if I send out Hope to hang out with them?
Sure.
Protect Cece. And anybody adjacent.
And anybody.
Jakob will also get under the umbrella at this moment in time.
And Toshi has goggles.
How does Hope protect them?
Sandvale.
Like, I believe it. I just like. Oh, Sandvale protects against Sandstorm?
All adjacent allies are protected, yeah.
Sounds good. Layla does not need to be in the Sandvale because she has her own go goggles.
Mm-hmm.
There's Sandvale.
And
Sam
as you
will
guys
get off of the Steelix to meet them at the bottom.
And as you guys approach, you will look over and see Spectrum apparently apprehending Ned and Kelly alongside their Genesect.
Toshi takes some pictures.
Damn it.
Wow.
What happened?
Brock
They got
will,
cornered.
Brock will leap down. They came
What did
here.
Sam say?
Sorry.
Sam said they got cornered.
It looks like they came here expecting to be the predators, when in fact, they were the ones who were the prey. Or at the very least, well, the ambushers got ambushed.
Layla's gonna look long and hard at Sam.
What?
Was that the Genesect that did that to them?
As I told Brock, my hands are to myself.
From the looks of it, it was a combination effort of Genesect and the Steelix.
So now what happens?
Now we're going to be bringing them back to Pewter City for security and holding until you guys can figure out how to properly process them. Or at the very least sort things out with Spectrum as well. On how to process them.
Does this seem a bit too convenient for anybody else?
To be fair, Ned was very proud at the fact that I got the upper hand of him, but I didn't do this. So I
Yeah, this
certainly think
seems-
they were surprised.
I don't know how I feel about this. We need to make sure that if they're going to be taken anywhere near us or the base, they need to be thoroughly searched. They can't have any of their gear, any Pokeballs, anything to call anyone with. Nothing.
Okay.
Layla is gonna put a hand on Sam and say, "Nuh-uh."
Well, right now
With
it's you guys or Spectrum trifling through their pockets.
And it looks
then
like...
let us handle it. And
Well, you better hurry, because it looks like Spectrum's already gotten started.
Layla's instantly gonna go forward.
What? Layla!
Toshi hops down off of Onyx to give Sam a hug.
Sam will just hold her and apologize for earlier.
Alright. And yeah, you will see the Spectrum agents frisking frisking Ned and Kelly and taking any and all items they have on their person off of them, putting them in bags and tucking them away, as they have the Genesect constantly trained on them. And one of them will
Layla's
turn
in the
and look towards you as you approach the perimeter.
Layla isn't even gonna acknowledge. Layla's just gonna approach.
Stop right there, outsider.
Make me.
Acknowledged. Fury Cutter. And Genesect is going to attack you.
Layla. Phrasing.
Do you see now why I wanted to go there?
And how would you have done it differently?
I would have talked to the Spectrum agent, not the Genesect. They're easy to manipulate.
Okay.
Damn.
And it will raise a metallic arm and slice down at you with a Fury Cutter. Assuming that hits, that'll be 50 damage before physical defense.
Jeez, is that...
Layla barely feels it.
Damn.
Like, yeah, she gets cut, and then she'll just glare back at the Genesect, saying,
Further hostility will resort in more severe retaliation. You have been warned.
as part of the Rebuilder Corps, I have authorization to be here. Especially considering I know these people better than you. So, if it's not too much trouble, I would like to have my own examination to make sure that you're getting everything off of them.
Genesect will look over to its trainer, and they will give a nod. Proceed. Do not tamper with the scene. And Genesect will step aside, keeping its eyes on you.
Layla will approach, starting with the Spectrum agent, and say, what have you taken off them so far?
Bunch of weapons, some Pokeballs, some traveling gear, rations, potions, strange devices.
Show me the devices.
And you are?
Layla Greaves, Red Cloister.
Command.
Oh, ew. I would ask for CC to help with that, but it's a grunt, so.
Yeah, that's more than enough to pass. I see.
Just waste all the bad rolls on the grunts.
I mean, yeah.
Hanzo mentioned you. Alright, I guess it's okay then.
Is Hanzo here?
He's currently back at base, awaiting our report. Believe it or not, we didn't exactly come here expecting a fight. We were just out here laying out a survey, marking a waypoint, you know?
Fair enough. How did you come here?
We flew.
It was rather stormy over the bay. How did you guys get past it?
You think sandstorms and any other storm is a matter to Genesect? Please. These things are designed to withstand nearly any environment.
I wasn't necessarily talking about the Genesect, but I was talking about all of you as well. The Genesect may be able to stand up to it. How did you guys get past it? You and all your Pokemon. Unless you flew on the fucking Genesect.
Obviously.
Punch it.
Layla kind of blinks. Of fucking course they can.
I want a Genesect.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't either.
Let's just kill him and take their.
No.
He will then turn to his Genesect and say, Genesect, initiate flight mode. And
Yeah, no. You don't need a demonstration. Do not.
belay that.
You're supposed to be Spectrum. You're not supposed to be fucking showboating.
When you're Spectrum, showboating is part of the privilege.
That explains a whole lot about your operation.
Mock us all
It
you
wasn't a
want.
compliment,
Mock us all you want. We got results.
and we got here first.
Mm-hmm. And yet it wasn't you who captured the satellite agents, I notice.
It was rather lucky that you were here. Now, those gears.
Oh, right. And he will, reach into a pouch on his person and show you some of the strange devices that you recognize as teleporters.
Layla's gonna motion for Cece and Jakob to come over. Unless Jakob wants to stay by Sam.
I'm heading over.
Alright. And as you guys make your way over, the sandstorm will finally begin to subside.
Did you take out the trackers in here?
We only just got hold of them. But don't worry about the trackers. Our signal jammers will be keeping them from receiving any signal.
You're the reason for the signal jamming.
Yeah, let's over on the safe side and let's destroy the trackers rather than just trust a jammer to do the whole thing.
Layla is gonna toss the teleporters to Jakob. It's like,
But what the hell do you think you're doing? And he's going to try and intercept the toss. I said that you could look at them, not take them.
okay, but you're an idiot if you think that just letting them be instead of outright destroying them, with the possibility of them possibly getting them back, is a good idea.
And you're an idiot if you think it's a good idea to just destroy them and not try to reverse engineer that so that we can use it ourselves and counter them.
Oh, you know what? That is a wonderful idea. It's a good thing that we thought about it months ago with our own teleporters. Yeah, you're way behind on that.
Oh, really? And I suppose you teleported here then?
Why would we want to?
Seems like it'd be a
Our
lot
job is-
easier.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't be surveying and doing our job now, would we? Now, if you are done, and Layla is gonna go and do like her own search on Ned and Kelly.
All right.
Jakob, Cece, you want to help?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll help with searching Ned.
I might want to help
If-
with Ned. I don't. You know what? I'd rather take Ned. I do not. I don't want to go anywhere near Kelly.
I just think it'd be inappropriate if,
I mean, you can help me with Ned. I just don't want to touch Kelly.
Jakob's gonna look over to one of the satellite agents. If that's, of course, okay with you.
I think you mean Spectrum agents.
Spectrum, sorry. The satellite agents are knocked out. If that's okay with you, of course. This is your scene, I believe you called it.
That's right. And as long as you don't do anything to tamper or otherwise upset the scene, you're free to assist us.
Oh,
They're
it
on
looks
the-
like you've shot them. They're probably pretty upset already.
I bet they are.
All right, Layla is going to search Ned.
All right. CC is going to cover Kelly then.
I don't want any indication. I don't want Kelly to get any indication that I had anything to do with her while she was unconscious. No, thank you. Not touching that.
Kelly wakes up and she's like, I smell like Layla. And you're like, how do you know?
Yeah,
No.
outside of the clothes on their backs and whatever basic gear they have been picked clean.
I don't know
Layla,
about the
take off
two of
Ned's helmet.
So what?
Can Layla take off Ned's helmet?
She can, but I don't have a sprite for that.
That's okay. You can describe it. Layla, has his sword been taken too?
Yep.
Layla would like to take his helmet and any armor that he has on.
The helmet's already gone.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah.
Layla is getting a good long look at Ned.
Yeah, Ned is bald and covered with scars all across, like, his face and even some on his scalp as well.
Scars, like, they look like they're from, like, wounds, like claws, a knife, or maybe, like, he was a burn victim or something.
Medical education.
Uh-oh.
Can I argue combat?
I'd allow that too.
I just thought of the worst justification for using another skill, and I'm disappointed in myself. Can I use intuition because as a chef, I know what burned meat looks like?
I'd allow it, actually.
I feel gross. I feel very gross.
My gut tells me something.
My gut tells me that he was not turned over when he needed to be in the pan.
Yeah, so, these don't look like burn scars, per se, at least not all of them. Most of them look like they are either from, lacerations or puncture wounds. Namely, like,
Fucking hell.
claws and blades.
Fucking hell. That's a lot. I don't know about the two of you, but doesn't this seem a little, like I said, convenient? It's only these two. They don't have any support with them. caught in an ambush like this. Something doesn't seem right.
Maybe, but I also get the feeling that they weren't expecting Spectrum to have signal jammers, and they have relied really heavily on teleportation in the past.
I want us to be on the highest alert that we can have. We're going to be taking people who are notably a big, big danger and bringing them inside one of the places that we're trying to keep safe. It's one of the most dangerous things we could really do, is to bring them directly inside.
Maybe, but is it better than leaving them in the minimal security hands of whatever base camp Spectrum has established? Outside of our sight and control?
It's not better, but we must be careful.
Then we be careful. And I'm gonna say this right now, whatever happens, Sam doesn't go near them.
Agreed. Alright. Have you guys seen what you need to see then?
Is Iron in the crowd over there?
He doesn't appear to be.
Okay. Layla is gonna flag over one of the Steelix tribe.
One of them approaches you. Yeah? What's up?
First of all, I don't trust that D100 roll.
That was just to determine their
Secondly-
gender.
Oh, okay. All right. I feel much better now. Layla is going to look at her and say, "Will you be able to escort the prisoners back to your tribe?"
Of course. This isn't the first time we've taken in a capture.
How about a satellite capture?
These ones are new, but these ones also have been a problem for us.
Take every precaution that you can. Don't take any chances with either of these two.
We will not let these demons confound us with their magics. They will be secured. Trust us.
It's not you I don't trust. And Layla's gonna look over at Spectrum and the Genesect before looking at Ned and Kelly.
I suppose that raises another question. Who are these outsiders in white? Are they with you?
Tentatively, we are on the same side. I
That-
would be careful with where you let them in. Just inform them that this is your territory. They need to trust in your security.
Believe me, they will be shown only the hospitality that is required. And they will be let to stay only as long as necessary. And should they step out of line, we will retaliate.
Layla is going to look back and lean towards Jakob. Hey, Jakob.
Yeah.
Do you think we should invite Hanzo over here?
I think it'd certainly help keep the grunts in a bit better line, don't you?
I agree. Maybe we can at least confer with Hanzo everything, you know, keep them somewhat informed.
We can try to contact him, see if he's interested. It's a kind of unexpected situation, so there's a chance. Chance he may be interested. Things like this, hopefully, don't fall into your lap too often, because that would make them even more convenient seeming.
I'm just saying that we don't even need to contact them. All of the grunts are here. Let them send the message.
Go ahead and let them know what you want.
Layla's going to approach. Layla will approach this grunt. The one who I assume has been uppity with her the whole entire time.
Oh, yeah. The very same.
Hey, is Hanzo here?
The boss? No, he's currently back at base.
Give him a message. Tell him we want to meet him. Tell him to come to the Steelix tribe. If we are supposed to be working together, I guess it's best that we keep each other informed of what's been happening. After all, we are still doing the same mission.
All right. Fine. I'll let him know.
Tell him to meet with us as soon as possible.
You don't give me orders.
Do you want to delay a message to him? Be my guest. See how well that gets you.
And he will start sending the message.
If it's too hard, I could call him directly on my Poké Gear, but it just seems like he'd probably be a bit mad if I had to call him and tell him about this when you guys have had these two captured for
Watch
10,
your
15
mouth,
minutes now, and he
rebuilder.
hasn't gotten. Excuse you.
I said watch your mouth while you can still talk out of it.
Give me your name.
Alec.
Cool. I'm gonna let Hanzo know about the respectful way that you speak.
Go ahead.
Oh, does he not know?
No, I don't think he does.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So I'm Alcalante sees the writing on the wall.
Yup,
Rip
yup.
Alec. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Bye, buddy.
All right. Layla's gonna motion for the Steelix tribe member to come and pick up Ned and Kelly.
They're already being taken away by the, Spectrum folk.
Make sure you're careful when you're transporting Kelly. She's just weird. Look, you'll understand. You'll get it.
I really hope they never do.
And soon enough, the Spectrum folks will start clearing out, along with their Genesect as they are guided back towards the village by the Steelix tribe. Hey, has anyone seen Noelle and Manny? They were supposed to be posted over in Sector C. There's some murmuring among the Spectrum grunts about that, but after that, they all just seem to sort of leave.
But where's Sector C? I don't know where that is. Are you not going to tell me? Why are you leaving?
Alright. Well, I see their Pokemon. They're posted up over there. And she's going to point out the two Genesect up here in this area. But I don't see any sign of them. They should be close by at the very least. I better radio them, let them know we're heading out.
We should be heading back, guys.
Genesect are good boys, soy milk.
As long as you're satisfied with
And
what's happened here, we can definitely head back.
Their trainers, on the other hand, debatable.
Yeah.
I love how you just stole my whole fucking blanket. This is a comforter, a queen-size comforter, and you are a 20-pound dog. Fuck my needs.
All right.
Animal
head on
abuse.
Alright. And as the Spectrum agents start to head out, give me perception rolls real quick.
Who?
Everyone.
Average.
Yeah, that's about average. Oh my god, 5115. Ew.
You're fucking Toshi. What do you want?
I'm a
CC, 12
photographer. That's what I do.
I participated in the skill check. Thank you for the opportunity to participate.
So, you will then, Toshiko, you will see 2 more Spectrum agents come out from behind the, rock and cactus over there.
They were not.
And
They could well have been.
you notice that they look a little disheveled.
Oh my god.
And it looks like the heat's really starting to get to them, given the blush of their skin.
Your coworkers are very unprofessional.
Yep.
I just thought of how awkward it would be if we just suddenly heard the click and flash as Toshi takes a picture.
You know what? Please.
Fucking blackmail. Dark Toshi. Dark Toshi.
Pray, I will pay you $1.
Dark Toshi just started a career for TMZ. That's the whole bit.
Toshi, what picture is this? I don't know, but it looks like a 2-backed Pokemon.
Wow, wow.
It's like a human Dunsparce. The Genesis extended girl.
What I signed up for.
Hey, play some of that techno blast. It really is good for my rhythm. No.
No.
The Genesect will then assume their flight form and take off with the with their trainers in their clutches.
Soy Milk, you weren't there when we raided the satellite base and came across basically an orgy.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
A Salazzle-fueled intimate session.
Call it what you will. We know what it was.
Satellite and Spectrum are out here, and they're just like, how are the rebuilders so efficient and so effective? Because we're not fucking each other all the time, you losers. Stop it. That's how we get stuff done.
No. We are. But, like, take it from AJ's mom. There's a time and a place to do it, and there's a place.
Yo!
First of all, apparently she does it if her son is inbound, like, you know, around. So he's gonna stay home forever now.
Group activity.
I go forever to protect my hot mom from all the boners.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we're heading back.
My mom's not allowed to have sex anymore.
You know what? She made a perfect angel, and that's me. She don't need anybody else.
You leave your door open when you're in this house, lady.
Okay, Oedipus, whatever you say.
He literally, like, he takes apart the door.
Go, Onyx, go closer.
Soy Milk, no. God, I'm so... Oh, Lord. Toshi, did you actually take a picture of them?
No.
Okay.
Like, so y'all went over to go loot the bodies.
Mhm.
And Toshi has probably like just been hugging Sam most of this time, perhaps like saying like I'm glad you're okay, and other than that, just hugging him, just being near him and appreciating.
Sam probably is just saying like really quietly to her that he's sorry and just constantly saying it to her.
Oh.
It's okay. You don't have to say it, but you just. And then we spotted the disheveled folks,
Yep.
and she's not worried about that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's why they're so. No, that's what I said earlier. That was canon. Your coworkers are so unprofessional.
Hmm.
Brock's over here witnessing this like this is so like awkward. What do I do?
Alright, so now, as they're left, you're now currently with one of the Steelix tribe members remaining.
Oh, we were ready to like
Okay.
head back.
Alright,
we're
cool.
heading back.
Then in that case, yeah, you guys will all start heading back to the village.
I'm actually gonna ride with Toshi so we can have a talk.
Plenty of room on this Onyx.
Right. Shut up. See, unlike, Spectrum and Satellite, what me and Toshi do is on our off hours and behind closed doors.
Hey, baby,
Fuckers will never know what we do.
Yes, I believe that's actually the majority of our complaint here. So thank you.
You're welcome.
That's our main issue.
Brock is going to hop on Steelix and say, I'll meet you guys back at the village. I'm going to go make sure that these guys are properly secured. And Brock will go off.
Layla does not want to bring out Zygarde while Spectrum is around. So I think Layla is going to bring out Aiden. And he'll do. Oh no. Wait, the sandstorm subsided, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then Layla's just gonna fly back on Aiden.
All right. Big boy. You'll notice that
I love him.
Aiden is particularly comfortable out in this blaring down sun.
Well, that's good. It's about time he came out in an environment he can be comfortable in.
So he's going to take off, and he's going to start flying high up to get real as close to the sun as he can.
Before... Hang on, because Aiden... Wait, can Aiden only fit one?
Yeah, Aiden is mountable 1.
Okay, alright, never mind. So, CC and Jakob.
Excuse
Sorry,
me.
guys.
Yeah, it's okay. Jakob has Barda.
I'm also pretty sure I'm bigger than a Charizard, so I'm not sure if that's going to work.
To be fair, Layla's Charizard is an Alpha Charizard, so it's bigger than the average Charizard.
Yeah, fair. But yes, I do have my own transportation, so that won't be an issue.
Alright, CC does have Aerodactyl, so...
Not on her party right now, though.
Oh, fair.
But she does have Suicune and Big Barda seats, I believe, at least 2.
Very good.
We
Correct.
do... And yes, Soy Milk, we do love Alpha Boys.
And our alpha girl, Big Barda.
Specifically in terms of Pokemon. In actual real world culture, they suck.
Anyway.
Oh,
Oof.
Anyway. Alright. So you guys head back to the village.
Yes.
I did talk to Toshiko on the way to the village, so.
Alright.
Just so you know.
Do we want to have
Oh,
that
right.
scene?
That's right, yeah. I forgot about that, my bad. We'll cut back to that real quick.
Well, it could be while we're writing.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we are alone.
No, totally. That was going to be the idea. So as you start making your way back to the village, you will have some time to talk amongst yourselves.
Layla and I have a hypothesis.
Oh,
She's brought to my attention that she thinks the reason why I'm so set on Ned is because I miss him. And I thought about it. In fact, that's all I've been thinking about since about 15 minutes ago.
yeah.
I think she's right. And so then I had to think about why. And the thing that popped in my head when me and Brock argued for a minute. Because Ned said something along the lines that he was proud of me thinking I set up the ambush. And I made a comment about it saying that's what gets him to be proud of me. And Brock basically must have thought that I wasn't seeking your guys' approval either. When I'm always trying to seek your guys' approval. I just don't really go about it the right way.
Tochi shrugs. These things can be complicated.
It gets a little bit more. I had to think why I wanted his approval.
And what did you
And
think?
what?
And what did you come up with?
That, of course, I'd want to make him proud. Because Ned was the only thing and closest thing that I ever had to technically a family until after I defected.
Team Satellite conditioned you.
Yeah. But they gave me normal amounts of attention while, because he was training me, he gave me all of the attention. And then I left. And now I don't get that attention. Bless you.
Jesus! Onyx sneezes.
I was about to say
Yeah.
that's the Onyx.
Bless
Just
you,
a
Alice.
bird.
Sorry about that. I muted myself right as I was about to cough, and then I realized that Discord did not have me muted, so that did not pick up on screen.
No, nice.
Sorry about that.
It's-
Continue.
Stuff that I still need to talk to Layla about because I was supposed
Probably a
to think
good
on it.
idea. Thank you. Hell hydrate. Soy milk.
Stuff that I have to think about still, but and confirm again with Layla, but it makes sense to me right now. And it makes sense why I want him out of Satellite so bad.
You
He's
invested
never
a lot of time and energy into him and he into you. And even though it wasn't healthy, it was what you had. It was all you had. But I can give you all the attention you need. And
I
she
appreciate-
nuzzles into him.
He will hold her. I appreciate that, but that's a different kind of attention, Toshi.
Toshi just kind of purrs. Like not purring, but
Yeah.
pleased and close. And comforting.
I have a lot of talking to do with the group, and I'm still angry. But I don't think I'm more angry at the group anymore. It's more or less angry with myself, the way things are, my actions. Does that make sense?
I think so. Whatever the world throws at us, we'll get through it if we can stick together.
Yeah. First, we have to make sure that Spectrum can actually do their job right. Since they decided to be fornicating instead. I'm sure at this point in time we are getting closer to the village.
Oh yeah, you'll be coming up on the village now. And we will then cut over to there. By the time you arrive in the village, the sun is about dead center in the sky, and it is only getting hotter. Alright. So. As you go back to the village, where the
I
heck-
miss that emote so much.
Oh, Alexander the Great Horn.
Oh, I love him. I miss him so much. He's such a grouchy old man, but I love him.
BRB.
Probably one of the best characters I ever accidentally came up with.
I love him.
Alright, anyway, so. As you guys are getting back into the village. You will be intercepted by the guards.
Soy Mal Latte wants to know, is this the LGPE soundtrack?
Yes, it is. This is the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee soundtrack for the Pewter and Viridian and other such areas that use this track. I rather like the soundtrack for Let's Go. Anyway.
It does have some good stuff.
Just gotta get Jakob on the map now. There we go. Oh, you already got it. Awesome. So you'll be intercepted by the guards saying, "Welcome back to the village rebuilders. Our sacred ancestor has requested your presence within the gym area as soon as possible. You are not required to go there immediately, but it is heavily encouraged you go there at your earliest convenience.
Hey, Jakob, would you be able to make sure that, you know, the prisoners get to where they need to be?
We have
Absolutely. You've what?
we have seen to the prisoners' safe storage and containment for the time being.
Are we to be allowed to know where they're being held?
Roll me charm.
Is this a first impression for Jakob?
I'm gonna go with.
Most of them have probably met me by now, but
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
you can have that. So
Yeah, not that he needs it. One of them was a 6 anyway, so.
Oh yeah, it's only
Yeah,
one of the
you're-
best rolls he could possibly fucking do.
if you have a master level focus, then you will need all 6s. So hit it.
Alright, yes, so. I suppose since the sacred ancestor trusts you and you have been honorable thus far, it is only honorable to share in kind this information. They are being held in
Keep
one
all
of
of us safe.
they are being held in one of the ruins outside of the canyon.
Yakub's gonna bring up his map and start taking a quick look.
While Jakob's going to take care of that, Layla wants to take Cece aside.
All right.
But Jakob can go check up on the stuff first.
Well, we need to go meet with Brock, right?
We're in no hurry.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Once Jakub has his map up, he's going to see if they can give him a location as to which one of the ruins it is, because I imagine there's not only a single one.
Yeah, there's several, and they will mark it on your map.
Perfect. He's not necessarily going to go there now, he just was hoping to know where it was.
Alright. So you got Cece alone and aside. What's up, Layla?
I wanted to talk. Make sure we're okay.
Cece's head is going to sort of drop, and she's going to, like, reach over and slowly grip her shoulder across her chest as you bring this up.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be something to talk about.
I know what it sounded like back there. Like I was supporting him. I want you to understand.
No, Layla, I'm sorry. I overreacted.
No, listen. Cece, the only reason I didn't come after you was because I was so scared that Sam was gonna run off on his own. And I didn't want what happened to AJ to happen to him.
I believe you, and you did the right thing.
Did I?
The
It
others...
feels like every time I try to do the right thing, it just...
Someone had to keep an eye on him. I appreciate that you feel bad for not going after me and for worrying about me. But you were looking out for the rest of the team, and you knew that the others were going after me as well. And someone had to go and make sure Sam didn't fly off the handle. Not like I had much room to talk either.
I just thought that if we were all against him, I thought that he would have gone off and done it anyway without telling any of us.
That's...
And
I guess that's kind of the thing, Layla. I didn't like the plan, but I was ready to support him. Because he has supported us, and he has made sacrifices for us. He's proven himself to us. I was all ready to back him up and do whatever we needed to do. But then he said he would just go off and do it anyway if we told him he couldn't, and I guess it just triggered me.
oh, thank you, Soy Milk. Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah, thank you so much for the subscription, Soy Milk. Heavily appreciated.
Layla will look back. Look, I don't have his permission to tell you exactly what he explained to me. It's just...
Don't cross any lines if you don't have to, Layla. It's okay. I trust you, and despite everything, I trust him too.
Do you really think we're not ready for this?
In all honesty, Layla, I don't know. But what I do know is, ready or not, we're here now, and we have a mission. And we've never backed down before, no matter the odds. And we always find a way to make it work for us. Even when we run off and do something stupid. So I'm not about to give up, are you?
No.
Good.
You know the strange thing?
What?
You know, if there's one thing that failing that Steelix challenge taught me, I don't think I can do any of this alone. I need you guys.
Cece's gonna nod. Is that a bad thing?
No, I mean, well, hang on. Okay. What I mean to say is, I can't be doing things on my own because obviously, as that challenge showed, I'm not enough. I need you guys in order to do this, and I think if we do just stick together and we support each other, maybe we can do this. I mean, think about all the things we do together. Like, yeah, that base was awful, and it was a horrible experience, but once we got together, we fucking handed them their asses. Like, think about how many Dynamax or Gigantamax Pokemon we brought down because we worked together. Think about the totem trials we accomplished. Like, how many Z crystals do we have when we work together?
Cece nods. Exactly. I couldn't agree with you more, Layla. And I think that's the whole reason behind our team and the Rebuilders to begin with. We all have so much potential, both us and our Pokemon. And if we combine that potential and help not ourselves, but each other grow to realize it, not only can we rebuild the world, we can make it better than ever. We banded together and we survived an apocalypse. And now, we're gonna take that world back on and we're gonna do our part to make things better and make ourselves better and learn to live in this new world and hopefully make it even better than the old one. And heck, you may not have been able to take them yourself, but look at how close you came. And that was just with one of us. Imagine that with all of us together.
I mean, there's a part of Layla that still looks kind of dejected.
Sorry, I didn't mean to touch on a sore spot.
No, it's just... I don't think I came close at all. And... that practically proves that I really can't do anything on my own. And while I know, yeah, we can do so much together, if the worst should happen and I am on my own,
Layla?
that's what I'm worried about.
Cece's gonna place a hand on Layla's shoulder, provided she consents.
Layla's not gonna stop her.
Layla, for what it's worth, take it from someone who knows Pokemon battles. That fight that you had with Steelix was one of the closest matches I have ever seen. Had things gone even remotely, slightly differently, had you managed to land one of those burning hits, that Steelix would have gone down. And it would have gone down in long before you had it not been for its trainer's immense training regiment and brutality and endurance training. It really was anyone's fight. The coin just didn't land on your side this time.
I'm not just talking about the Pokemon battles.
I know. But I just wanted you to know that you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. And that match wasn't a complete sweep. You fought amazingly. You always do.
I just keep thinking about what we have left to do. And wondering if this is how tough the allies are gonna be. How tough are the enemies? I don't know if what I have is gonna be enough.
Well, if our allies are this tough, then let's use that to our advantage. We're looking to rebuild the world, not conquer it. And that's what's going to be the bad guys' downfall. They only have themselves and their resources. And they may be a lot. But at the end, we'll have everyone behind us. And eventually, we'll overwhelm them.
Layla's gonna put, like, her hand on Cece's arm and just, like, do that solidarity thing where, you know, they, like, you know, you touch brows.
Sure.
Arceus, I hope you're right.
Have I steered you guys wrong yet?
No. I just don't want to let you guys down either. You guys have basically said that I'm the one who keeps you guys safe, but I don't want to let you guys down again.
Layla, I hope we haven't been
I
putting...
think that's what's...
Sorry, you go.
think that's what stung the most. Like, I just... Like, I had this opportunity to show how strong I was, and I could barely put a dent in Iron.
Layla, I'm sorry if we put that pressure on you. If we put all these expectations you didn't ask for and project this stuff onto you that we were just trying to be supportive, but maybe we just put too much.
That's the thing, I signed up for this. When I signed up to be a rebuilder, this was the expectation, and I didn't meet it.
We all got blindsided by how stalwart the Steelix tribe were. Frankly, I'm just happy.
Yeah, looking back on it, I think that was a dumb idea to challenge the Steel tribe.
Honestly, I'm just happy that the fire team before us, Fire Team Flareon, managed to make a decent impression on them before we got here. Give us a bit of good credit.
I don't even know how that even got any credit.
What do you mean?
I don't get it. Like, is it just because I challenged him, or...
Maybe it's because you challenged him. Maybe it's because you never backed down. Maybe it's because of just how close of a fight it was. But somehow you earned Iron's respect. And... I mean, if you want, you could ask him, but honestly, I think that you earned it is enough.
No, the next time I talk to Iron is when I challenge him.
Tenacious as always.
I just need to change my game, is all.
That's good. Being able to learn from your mistakes and adopt a new strategy accordingly. That's how you strike back.
Yeah, well... We should head back to the others.
Agreed. I was just gonna say, we probably shouldn't keep Brock or the others waiting much longer.
Yeah, you're right.
And with that,
Then Layla will head back.
along with Cece.
I'm really glad we're still friends. I don't think I could take it if I lost Cece's friendship.
Oh. Yeah.
I will die in game.
I'm so glad that you and Cece are friends too. So did anyone else have any...
AJ, you're...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so does anyone else have any asides they want to do before heading to the pewter gem?
I'm good.
Alright. And if there's no one else, then...
Strider?
Hmm.
If you wanted a scene before we went to Brock, Himbo did go AFK for a couple minutes. Possibly Cat.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could talk to Layla for a second so we can finish up our conversation.
Sure.
Because he did finally get the answer, and Layla did tell him to come back when he finally had an answer, whenever
Cool.
that was.
Cool. I'll say that you'll be waiting outside the gym, and Cece will go on in ahead as they are approaching, and you can stop Layla at the door. Does that work for you?
Yeah, Sam will lightly grab her sleeve.
Yeah?
I have an answer.
Okay.
We'll meet you inside. He will say to the other three.
Sure.
Toshi will nod and head in.
Cece will nod and head in.
And I talked to Toshi about it on the way here.
Jakob will also nod and head in if he's involved. I just got back, sorry.
No, you're fine,
you're
and
okay.
that's a valid thing you could do.
I talked to Toshi about it for a little bit on the way here.
What'd she say?
Nothing, she listened. But I got a little aggressive with Brock. Not physically, but
Why?
take your pick.
I'm asking you to be specific.
Okay. Well, Ned said he was proud of me. He thought the ambush was my idea. And I made a comment about, of course, that's what you're proud of, when I didn't do anything. And Brock basically put his 2 bits in, saying that there are better people to be proud of me and all the other stuff. Like, I wasn't already trying to seek your guys' approval. And
Sam.
nope, I'm not finished. And it made me think a little bit more. Why did I want his approval so much? Why would I miss him? And logically, it's because Ned was the only thing and the closest thing that I've ever family like.
You're cutting
He
out.
Oh well, shit. Ned
Closest
was
thing I had to family.
the only thing and closest thing I've had to family until I defected. He was there for me. I mean, I got the attention from Satellite, but basically the attention every grunt had. Ned was there every day training me, making sure that I was okay if I got hurt. He would scold me, but he would also fix me. And it got me to thinking that's probably why I'm trying so hard. I've never had somebody care like him until I met you. And I saw how you guys were back with your families. And now that I can finally put 2 and 2 together, it makes more sense. So, yeah, that is my answer.
Okay. So, how do you feel about him now? Especially now that we have him imprisoned here. Do you still want his approval?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Yeah, I do.
I don't feel like being yelled at or scolded right now, Layla.
I'm not going to yell or scold at you.
Yes. But I want it for the right reasons, something that I did. I want to show him that I don't need him. Show him that I'm stronger.
Okay. When you put it like that, it sounds like you want less of his approval and more just to show your independence.
I want both. I want his acknowledgement. I want answers as to why, even though I'm a traitor, he answered the phone. Even though I'm a traitor, he still keeps in contact with me. And he hasn't deleted my information, which is protocol.
I have a potential answer, but one, you might not like it. Two, it might be wrong. But it's a possibility.
That he's using me? I've thought of it.
Yep. Do you think he could still use you?
Sam's gonna take a moment and like you can see he's actually reflecting on that to like think of all possibilities. If he got really lucky. But it wouldn't be an easy feat. But nothing is impossible, Layla. You guys taught me that.
That's true. You know the strange thing?
What?
I keep thinking about how the way you look to Ned is, in a weird way, kind of like the way I look at Serge. I didn't defect Rebuilders, honestly, but he was the one who raised me, basically. Like, I got most of his attention, so all I could think about was if I had defected, I would still look at Serge the same way you look to Ned. There's something there that just doesn't go away. That time you spent with him mattered. And it's hard to let go of that.
Yeah. And the worst part is I want to see him, but I don't want to upset the group. And I don't know what I'd say to him.
I'm gonna be blunt. Sam, while he's imprisoned, I don't think it's a good idea for you to see him. Especially since you don't even know what to say to him.
I'm not going to tell him that it wasn't me. I'm going to let him believe it.
That's fine, but my point still stands.
But Layla, I'm not going to see him. Wanting and actually doing it, that's two different things.
I trust you.
You might be the only one who does.
No. A lot of the group is scared for you. So it seems like they don't trust you. But they care so much that they don't want anything bad to happen to you. I just talked to Cece. And she says, she told me that even though she vehemently disagreed with your plan, she was ready to support it.
Me and Cece need to have a discussion.
Yeah. I didn't want to tell her about what you told me, because, you know, I didn't have your consent. So she doesn't know. Does Sophie know?
You're gonna need to, like, message me or something to remind me what I said.
Talking about missing Ned.
Oh, yeah, Toshi knew. I told her on the way here.
I think it would be important for Jakob to understand, too.
I believe
Sam
that
did-
conversation also explicitly stated that Sam had been killing the previous partners before Janica,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm not sure is
Yep,
something that
that
has
part too.
explicitly been stated in canon to the party before.
No, not in party. That was specifically
Not
to
to the
Layla.
group, nope. But I think the whole group should know about... Sam, this is a lot more personal to you than any of the group realized. And I think they need to understand it. I think this is a lot more personal than even you realized at first.
Layla, last time I took your advice and got personal with the group, look how it ended out.
Yeah, we're still here. They came back for you.
They came back because Spectrum was...
They came back because they wanted to make sure you were okay. Spectrum and Satellite being there, that was just... not a bonus, but that was, like, additional. But you're a part of this team. You matter to them. You matter
You're
to
using
us.
that word.
Team?
Yes.
Would you prefer I use the term friends? Because that's just as apt, if not more.
It sits better with me.
Okay. We're your friends. Like, yeah, telling people it hurts, it sucks, but they, at the end of the day, Sam, they want to understand. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But I don't know when should or how to go about it.
Preferably sooner than later. Honestly, over dinner usually works.
Sure, we'll sit down to like some nice food and say, oh yeah, by the way, in addition to everything that I've done, let me tell you about my past and how much of an asshole I really used to be.
I know you're joking, but you'd be surprised how well that actually works.
There are things Toshi doesn't even know, Layla. That's how serious this is.
You don't have to go into the exact same details that you told me. But you told... Think of it this way. What you told Toshi, Jakob and Cece should also know.
Hmm. Them if they're willing to hear. I'm not talking to them if they're not ready.
Friends. They're your friends. They want to hear this. Come on, let's go inside.
Sam will not argue and follow Layla in.
Alright. the two of you make your way inside the gym.
I still don't
Out
have.
of curiosity, just let everyone know for time check's sake. It is 8:26 Central Standard Time.
Yeah, this seems like it'd be a pretty decent enough time to take a break. If we want to take a break tonight.
I would kind of like a break, mainly because I'm still kind of finishing up some food.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
I need to grab some food.
All right.
I
then.
need to grab a drink.
So then, in that case, what do we think of the game so far?
So many feels, more feels.
I love being back. I love being back.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah,
feels.
I miss this too. And I'm glad we're finally able to get back to this game, and that things are going relatively well so far. Alright. But yeah, so hopefully things will continue to go well, at least for us players. For us as players, that is. And once we return after, let's make it a 10... Yeah, let's make it a 10-minute break. So back at 37.
See y'all at X37.
Bye.
Beckett, be on the lookout for a private message in a little bit.
Sure, sure.
If I'm not back right away, give me a second because I'm about to pop off to let the dog out.
You're good.
I return.
I have returned.
And what a great bumper picture to bring it back with.
Right? God, it's so freaking cute.
Shay's art is fantastic. I love it.
All right, GM, I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Hypothetical situation. You said something mean about Cece, so you've been sent to jail, which is what you would deserve in that situation. The only way that you can get out of jail is by solving a Rubik's Cube. How long are you in jail?
About 2.5 minutes.
Probably for a while. I am bad at those cubes.
I would be in there forever.
15 to life, all right.
I'd probably get it eventually, but like... Oh yeah, more power to you if you love them. I don't hate them by any means. I'm just not good at them.
Yeah, no, I have no idea how to do them, so that's the problem.
When I was a senior in high school, there was this like Mr. Liberty like pageant sort of thing. And my talent section, I solved a Rubik's Cube to the Mock Rider theme from Smash Brothers Melee,
Oh my god!
which is like not quite a 3-minute song.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, about 2.5 minutes. I can only do the 3x3. I didn't memorize an algorithm for any of the other ones.
So
What the hell is a Cubix Rube? Well, check out. Jesus, soy milk, are you?
Now you're just showing off soy milk.
Wow,
Which you're welcome to,
how?
but like...
Like, there's a whole speed cubing community out there, and it's crazy.
That's impressive, soy milk. But Jesus, oh my... I know there's a trick to them. I know there is absolutely a trick to them. But for the life of me, every time I'm told it, I forget it instantly. It just goes in one ear, out the other. Minna! Stop!
Uh-oh. Mina being naughty.
Minna is demanding attention. Okay, so I got a brand new desk because the one that I have is like one of those, you know, vanity dressers. That was the old one. It was barely like 2.5 feet. So I decided, you know what? I need to get a new one. So I got a new desk that basically, you know, it's one of those L-shaped desks. And of course, there's right now a whole bunch of space on it, and Midna was starting to get up on it. So I decided, you know what? If you're gonna be up here, I'm gonna get you a bed. So I got the bed, and it is currently on my desk, but now she won't go up on it because obviously there's something there and she's not used to it. So even though it's one of those things where, oh God, I buy everything for cats and they just don't want to do anything about it. They just don't want to play with it. In this case, it kind of works to my advantage because, like, okay, now I don't have to worry about Minna just jumping up and fucking everything up. So either way, I win. Are we just waiting on Strider?
Partly, yes. I am also currently wolfing down dinner.
Same.
That is entirely fair.
A Zelda TTRPG? Soy Milk. I'm not surprised, but no, I've never played any of those.
That's
So, because I'm a weirdo, my partner works third shift, and he's on his way to go to work right now. I can't tell him, good night, because that means I'm going to bed. And we can't exactly say good evening, because it's nighttime now. And so I'm like, you know what, you have a good day at work. And he goes, it's night. And so I'm like, you know what? Have a good night at work. And he goes, I'm not really sure about good because he works third shift at Walmart. And I'm like, you know what? Have a night. You have a night, sir. And I realized
Have night.
and I realized how crazed I sound. And I know none of you guys watch Bungo Stray Dogs, but the energy that I'm giving off every time I talk to him before he goes to sleep, before I go to sleep and before he goes to work, is straight up Nicola. And let me see if there's a GIF so you can understand.
I do think it's always appropriate to say good evening as long as you do it over the top like a comedy vampire. Like, good evening! And then you can do that at 8 a.m. I don't give a shit. That's funny.
And in case I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
And good morning.
Fucking Nicola, boys and girls.
What he could have done is pull the whole Gandalf and be like, do you wish to mean that I'm going to have a good morning whether I want to or not?
I was always so confused by that part of The Hobbit.
It's just Gandalf being a dick.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you assume I'm going to have a good morning?
Yeah, and I'm just like...
But yeah, there you go. That's the energy I give off every single time I talk to him before he goes to work.
Yeah, and meanwhile, I'm just picturing just Bilbo just thinking in his head, who the fuck starts a conversation like this? I'm just sitting here.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of the Hobbit movies, but the one thing I am a fan of is just how fucking relatable Martin Freeman played Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah.
I really liked the Hobbit graphic novel.
Okay, so can I tell you what got me through The Hobbit? Like, I'm not saying it's bad. As somebody who, read all the, Lord of the Rings and the Hobbits and everything, Martin Freeman and fucking Benedict Cumberbatch, the moment I heard him as Smaug, I wasn't actually watching the movie at the time, and I heard it, and I whipped around the doorway real quick, who the fuck let him in this movie? And that's when I seen him come out of the gold, and I'm like, of course he's the fucking dragon!
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck turned on an episode of
Right? Sherlock AU.
Martin! Watson! I'm a dragon, Watson! I turned myself into a dragon! I'm Dragon Sherlock!
Here's some opium. Calm down, buddy.
If you ever see the behind-the-scenes footage of Benedict Cumberbatch in a
I
little
have.
top suit just being a dragon,
I have.
And then there was that one. Yeah, it's fantastic. But then there was also that Tumblr post that was he's having so much fun as a dragon. They had to somehow convince him to get out of being a dragon. So he was having the time of his life.
Might as well just put ping pong balls on a fucking dragon onesie pajama set.
Do we have a
Oh
himbo?
my god, I'd love it.
I think he
I'm
stepped
watching
away,
the
Roll.
TikToks you sent me now.
Yeah, I've been saying dumb stuff the whole
All
time.
right.
Of course I'm here.
Then yeah, I believe we are ready to get back to it then, are we?
I'm
Let's do
I'm
it.
just putting myself on mute kind of often because this microphone's
Mhm.
really sensitive and I haven't tuned it right yet.
Fair enough.
So if I
Understandable.
breathe too loud, you'll just hear me in the back going, oh.
Ew.
I usually-
Oh God, no.
Also, you are very correct, Nix. That is Duchess 100%.
Oh my God, fucking Duchess. I love her.
And there's
I
a
wish you all
reason-
could meet Duchess.
There's a reason why she is specifically allowed in the RV. Because I can't hear the nonsense that's going on, but damn is she fluffy.
Oh, she's so much You don't hear it, but you will feel it.
Good. Good.
You know what? She has the flu for it to matter.
Malachi loves her so much.
For context, Duchess is the dog of the hunter character that Nyx plays in our Hunter the Reckoning game that is sporadically occurring.
Yeah.
Literally Vampire Hunter Barbie, and she has like this show dog with like, for like purebred Tibetan Mastiff who's just perfectly fluked, perfectly groomed, has this little medal as a collar, and will fuck shit up.
My
But she's
character.
the best dog.
Amazing.
Oh yeah. My character is oh my god. How do you describe Malachi? He's basically a deaf author. And he's pissed off so many supernatural fandoms, except for the actual supernatural fandom. He's really like close with his family, even though he's never around them. And he can read lips, but he pretends like he can't.
Anyways, more on this later, though, because we have a game to get back to and time is wasting.
Yes, we do. Sorry. But, oh God.
So,
One of these nights.
oh yeah, I would love to get this group into Hunter if possible, but we'll talk about that later down the line. I'm also not going to force a group to do something they don't want to do either. Anyway, moving on. Pokemon. We open up back inside the Pewter City gym. Layla and Sam having just finished up their conversation outside and joining the rest of the group within the walls of the new gym. Close this. Here we are. Do-do-do. Brock will turn and look, noticing that you have joined the rest of your team, and turn around to face you all. So, you're all here then. I take it you're ready to talk?
Yeah? About what specifically?
About our new prisoners.
Mm.
Don't tell me. She already woke up and said something weird to you, and you don't want her around anymore, right?
Brock shakes his head.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank Arceus. All right, let's talk.
I want you to tell me everything that you know about these people. Who they are, what Pokemon they use, what their tactics are, what their goals are.
Toshi is immediately pulling up pictures from our previous encounters with them.
Yeah, we just upload the dossier and send it to his Pokegear. we got an archivist. They're awesome. Chronicler, but you know.
Sam is gonna look at Layla in the group and just keep quiet, like,
This time she was singing to her little Incineroar. Not so little. Like,
The files are all well and good, and I'll definitely look at those later. But I want to hear your own testimonies from your own mouths.
they are cruel. She is Masochistic? Sadistic? Both?
I'm guessing you're talking about Kelly right now.
Yes.
Go on.
She thrives on violence, it seems. All like she's a little too into it.
She is a sadomasochist.
She can push her off. Team Satellite. Ned has a shiny Decidueye named Merlin. Kelly she's very tough, and so are her Pokemon. Her Incineroar is named Chuffy. She has a Hatterene and an Obstagoon named Obi.
She has a song for him.
And it's unsettlingly adorable.
I'd advise that the people whom are going to be guarding them be on some kind of rotation. They're not healthy to be around. Just Yaku points at his head a little bit.
Understood.
Ned, on the other hand, is the complete opposite. He is a hunter. He is calculating. He is intuitive. And he is very cunning. Don't underestimate either of them, but especially don't underestimate him.
Ned's a professional who's in this for actually doing a good job. I don't know if Kelly has legitimately understandable goals and aspirations aside from just being in the center of chaos.
Personally, I think Team Satellite just gives her a reason to, enact her cruelty.
Sam, from our little discussion that we had earlier, you seem to have a pretty strong familiarity with Ned. Did you know him before all this?
Yeah.
What can you
Yeah, I
tell me
did.
about him?
What exactly do you want to know?
Anything
I
and
can go down to
everything
his favorite weapon.
anything and everything you can tell me would be appreciated and useful. Each detail helps in a battle.
Sam would take a breath and just say, well, his favorite weapon is a machete. His most frequent team is, I can't say half of this shit, except for Mightyana, Pyroar, Crocodile, Inteleon, and he just keeps going. He is Team Satellite most skilled martial combatant and deals in brutal, efficient, underhanded tactics along with stealth warfare, but don't underestimate him in a fight. He's an experienced hunter and tracker and capable of thriving in multiple environments. He's cold and stoic, and his sole focus is completing his missions. He is loyal to his team. It's unshakable, but he's not a fanatic. He does not like Kelly, and is often seen avoiding her unless they're out in the field. He's really good at scouting and stealth and recon. He's the shadow of death.
So despite their differences, are he and his partner a force to be reckoned with in combat together, or do they tend to have difficulty that trips them up?
Yes.
Brock quirks an eyebrow.
Depends on how distracting Kelly is. When partnered with Kelly, they are viewed as the form and shadow of death. And they are forced to be reckoned with. But no team is perfect.
Kelly has
There's only ever been
flaws.
one fail.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go on. There's only just been one failed mission.
Which is?
Attempting to secure the fuchsia fields.
That was our first encounter with them. They tried to set fire to the place. At least on our first time that we met them. And when they work together and everything is going according to plan, they are a well-oiled machine. But Kelly does have exploitable flaws, and when they're exploited well, that can throw off their game.
Kelly makes up for this by
You
being
don't
incredibly
want-
Sorry.
Go ahead, Cece.
Kelly makes up for this by being incredibly tenacious, defensive, and equally as powerful in terms of her own assault and attacks. Pound for pound, she can match most of her Pokemon's moves. And what makes her even more devastating and threatening, she has access to a Z-Ring and Z moves.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Particularly Incineroar's malicious moonsault.
When you guys were looting, that was taken off, yes?
It should have been. It was, right?
Brock nods. I was informed that a Z-Ring was apprehended from them.
How far separated are they from their gear, if I may?
Their gear is currently being stored in the archive. And as I understand you had marked on your map, the ruin is on the complete opposite side of the village.
They'll either need to get around the village entirely or go through it somehow, so that's a large amount of difficulty.
They're also being held in
also need
separate
to know
rooms
that
on
that's where it
separate
was
floors.
stashed.
They're also being held on separate rooms on separate floors, neither of them knowing which the other is at. They're each being held on their own and watched individually.
Okay. Just don't underestimate them. You have a really good tribe. Just
I wouldn't have gotten to being a gym
Make
leader
sure that-
by underestimating my opponents. Any of them.
okay.
Now
So what
then,
happens now?
Now we move on to the next order of business. I need you guys to tell me about Spectrum. I don't know a thing about them, and they certainly weren't a thing back in the old world. Who are they, where did they come from, and why do they seem to be so advanced compared to the rest of the cloisters?
Christopher Caesar has capitalized on the technology of Sylph Company in Toshi would know the name of the city. Saffron.
Saffron.
building off of the technology of Sylph Company in Saffron City. They have terrible philosophy. They do not care for the well-being of the people that lived there. They kicked people out because they couldn't. They were charging rent of, like, this people that had been underground, sheltered from an apocalypse, with nothing but the resources that they were sharing. I find the entire place abhorrent. It has terrible vibes. I don't like being in Saffron
I see.
because of Spectrum.
Christopher Caesar says that there's something in Viridian City. Something that would either ruin him or embarrass him. That's kind of why we started out here, because we wanted to try and get to Viridian City before they did. That's why we panicked when you said that Spectrum was seen out here.
It's kind of hard to imagine because a respectful, honor-based society like the one that exists here simply cannot exist inside of the same place as a place like Saffron right now. They're not compatible in any way because the things that they do here and the things that they provide are done from a community standpoint, are done from a respect and a caring for the other. And those are not points of motivation in that kind of place. They only really care about what can make them more powerful or make them more money.
Toshi, do you have a picture of Christopher Caesar?
Brock
What?
actually will ask for a picture of Christopher Caesar.
Oh, she would have already pulled that up when she was talking about him.
All right.
I'm sorry, I am laughing at Soy Milk Latte's comment.
100%. Like,
after they saw after they said Christopher Caesar has something in Saffron that could ruin him. It's his waifu body pillow collection.
Listen, they're not wrong.
dying over here.
Alright. So, yeah. You bring up and show a holographic display of Christopher Caesar's picture with your Pokegear and Holocaster. Brock will step forward and take a closer look at the figure, looking very carefully at it. I don't recognize this man, and yet there's something uncannily familiar about him, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Have you done battle with him at all? Do you know if he's a Pokemon trainer or not?
No, but I have a suspicion that he might be... Either he has really good perception or he might be a channeler. There was recon being done on him, and he was able to point out, or at least look at the ghost Pokemon that was spying on him. I don't know if he was able to call it out, but he looked in his direction, so it's possible he might be a channeler.
Curious.
Soy milk latte. Yassify Giovanni.
Listen, we're still confirming if...
What was that? Strider, you cut out. Uh-oh.
Just spouting bullshit.
Hello?
Hold on.
Spouting bullshit?
It's my internet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just spouting bullshit. It's my
Okay.
internet.
Oh, there you go. Much clearer. Much clearer.
Yeah, you're back now. Alright. So then, so he's the one who runs the show then.
And Toshi is pulling up images of the poor quality, the poor conditions around Saffron, to
Mm-hmm.
illustrate.
Good heavens. Even in the old world, I can only think of one place that had anything even remotely as run down and despicable as this.
Sorry, Malk, we're not supposed to say it out loud.
Oh my gosh. I wouldn't know, I've never been.
Well, I mean, yeah, when we first came to Saffron, we were kind of shocked at everything.
People and their Pokemon aren't meant to live in that kind of way. Even those who live out in groups in the wilds make a better and more pleasant life for themselves than what we saw there for those people. It's less than natural.
Why haven't the rebuilders done anything to stop this?
We've been working on it, but it's a systemic issue inside of that city and that society. I mean, technically speaking, yes, an aggressive takeover could be attempted, but I think that would cause far more damage than attempting to slowly help change things.
There are a lot of people who were also in Celadon that were promised kind of a luxurious lifestyle, and when they came out of Leaf Cloister, they didn't get that. So they unfortunately have support behind them with people who agree with their worldview, and they have the resources to back it up. That's one of the reasons why we can't really do anything about it, is because even though we despise their worldview and their ethics, they have resources, better resources than we do.
I'm sorry.
Resources that...
What cloister?
Leaf Cloister. Okay, so Vermilion City, Red Cloister. Those were the bunkers that we went down into for the impact.
Yeah, I know. But
So there's Red Cloister and Vermilion, Yellow Cloister and Saffron, Blue Cloister and Cerulean, Green Cloister in Viridian, and then there were Leaf Cloister and Fire Cloister, who were apparently marketed to people to eventually come out into a luxurious, ideal paradise. Which I feel really bad for those in Fire Cloister, because that, according to reports, that is not what they're getting.
Brock is going to just pinch the bridge of his nose and heave a deep, disappointed sigh.
We didn't know about it either. I mean, we knew there were other cloisters, but we didn't know that there were ones like Fire and Leaf Cloister.
I see. The Spectrum Aces seemed to refer back to a leader by the name of Hanzo. What can you tell me about him?
Everybody looks to Jakob.
That's probably where I come into the conversation, unfortunately.
Brock's gonna look to Jakob.
What do they call it? Was the family? That's the one. That's the one that they use for the thing that we are. That case. Turns out we're related. It's a difficult situation to find out that somebody who effectively was your rival for a while is your family. Probably still is, actually. I don't think we've ever sorted that out.
You don't ever stop being cousins.
I know, but, he also usually doesn't stop being a prick, so we gotta try and meet halfway. So...
I would not recommend getting into single combat with him. He's far more like my family than I am, let's say. Really, I'm kind of the black sheep of the family when you think about it. Either way, ninja type, a lot of fighting Pokemon, a lot of poison Pokemon, and he himself is going to hit as hard or harder than almost any of them. There's, in particular, an Urshifu that he keeps on hand, which is... There's got to be some... If the Pokemon League is founded again in the future, one of the rules has to prevent specifically his Urshifu from participating, because I've almost never seen anything hit that hard. At least there's more of them have his sense of honor.
At least there's one member of my family willing to say decent things about me.
Oh, come on! I swear to... Is there somebody standing behind me, Brock, who happens to be about my height, bit lighter skin, dark hair, really cool looking pants, has a cape?
Yep.
Oh, I hated it. I hated it. So that he does, like I said, he's a ninja. He sneaks up on people. He does that kind of thing.
I'm sorry, am I interrupting something? I was
Clearly,
told...
yes, I was in the middle of a conversation.
Forgive me. I was told that Fireteam Charizard was eagerly requesting my presence to speak to me of a matter most urgent. Was I misinformed?
Thank you for coming all this way.
You were not. It's good to see you. We need to, like, put a bell on you or something so you make noise when you move, because you're going to scare me to death.
That's the whole point of him being a ninja.
Maybe like a little flag that goes like above your shoulder, like one of those shopping carts we found in that ruined mall.
That
Not my style.
defeats the whole point of him being a ninja.
He scares me.
Again,
Hanzo,
ninja.
thank you for coming this
point.
way.
I certainly hope that it's worth my time. If there's two things I despise, it's irrelevant nothingness and weaklings.
Hanzo, we've had this conversation before, so let's just do this.
I'm listening. He's then going to look over and see Brock, and you must be the sacred ancestor I've heard so much about. Brock, yes? Brock will nod. That's right, I am Brock, the gym leader of Pewter City, specializing in rock-type Pokemon. And I take it you're Hanzo, a descendant of the Koga clan, then. My family's reputation precedes me. Unfortunately, I'm not so fondly looked upon in my family. But success does breed envy. And arrogance breeds incompetence, but we'll have to test that later. Why, you disrespectful!
Hey, Hanzo. You're only proving his point.
Hanzo, remember what we talked about when we were training?
Then let's get straight to the point so that I can go back to matters more important. Brock's just gonna look to you guys and nod, like, you invited him here. Fucking go for it.
Alright. So, first of all, I imagine you have quite a bit to report to your mother.
He is going to narrow your eyes at you. He's going to narrow his eyes at you. I'm assuming you're referring to the mayor.
Yeah, Mommy Hattori, right?
Such a disrespectful tone reflects poorly upon your organization.
Either way. So, What exactly do you intend to do with Ned and Kelly?
We will hold them here until such time as our forces can arrive to properly escort them away to a maximum security detainment facility.
Oh, yeah, really. And where would that happen to be?
In
You
Saffron
guys
City.
don't. Of course. Do you guys remember what happened the last time Spectrum or Satellite came to Saffron City? I really hope it's not in the Silphco building.
The last time they caught us off guard. This time we have every advantage over them.
Don't be so.
And it's not. We'll be holding them in a place far more secure than that.
What are you hoping to get out of them?
The same as you are with your own little satellite agent that you've got stored back at home. What, when you do it, it's good? What, when you do it, it's fine, but when we do it, suddenly it's dangerous?
It is
I
dangerous.
never made any indication, but if we want the same thing, I suppose we should make sure that we're doing the same tactics, right? Although it is kind of different. I mean, Jamie isn't exactly the same as Ned and Kelly. They would know different things, wouldn't they?
Yes. They would.
So what's your strategy with them?
It's not my job to interrogate them. I'll leave that to those in the police.
You must be missing out.
Believe it or not, I don't actually have much interest in torment or wasting my time with a bunch of hardheads. I'd much rather take out the target and be done with it.
Well, that would help knowing where the target is, though, right?
They are the targets, in my eyes anyway.
But not the only targets.
No, they're not.
I think he operates on a system of just kind of, crossing them off one by one as he goes.
He points to Jakob. I see a problem, I solve it. I don't see a problem, I wait for it.
You wait for a problem instead of trying to prevent a future problem?
I leave the planning to Hattori. I am merely her weapon.
Oh, Jakob, wasn't there a guy that you wanted to tell him about? What was his name?
No, none of the people who work for that organization are that important.
Oh.
I'm just
Fair
going to keep it in mind for the future, so if I meet him again, I can trip him.
Yeah. Fair.
So, does this
Is the
satisfy...
plan... Sorry, go ahead.
No, clearly you have more, so that answers my question.
I was going to just say, so is the plan to keep them off of the field and keep them from being assets the satellite can use, or do you know if there's plans to try to leverage them for bargaining, per se?
I don't know about any further plans or using them or exploiting yada yada whatever. I simply know that we are going to try and detain them and neutralize them as a threat.
This does also open up yourselves and others to being a target of that organization more than you were before. I'm sure you'll be prepared, but bears repeating.
Naturally, We have plenty of resources, including an army of Genesect. They will tread lightly before messing with us. That, and we have the backing of the Rebuilders as well. We are on the same side, after all.
Point of order, like, we're still... Like, because I know that we still have that thing that we talked with him about in front of Guruvara, where, like, you know, he's also kind of secretly spying on Satellite. Like,
Spectrum.
that's still a thing, right? That's what I mentioned.
It is. But Brock doesn't know that, and he's not about to spill the beans because he's a decent infiltrator and undercover agent.
Fair enough.
Beckett, I did message you, by the way.
I saw it and I reacted.
Cool. I didn't see because...
Now then. Is there anything else you wish to discuss with me? Or did you want to use this unique opportunity to have our battle at last, Jakob? We are in a gym. I think there are more important things right now than Pokemon battles.
I was going to say there's a few more things on our minds at the moment. We have plenty of time to fight in the future.
I suppose you're right. And I suppose I do have more important things to be doing then. So, if there's nothing else...
You...
Layla is trying to figure out a way to, like... Layla doesn't do subtlety, so, like, trying to either find a way to get Brock out of the room or try and find, like, a private place.
Girl, write something down and hand
Layla's
it
struggling
to
to figure that out. What?
him. Girl, write something down and just hand it to him.
Layla's kind of dumb, in case you haven't noticed, so...
I kind of want that to be in canon for Toshi.
Please. Please.
Sure, yeah, like, you're looking
Toshi's a secret
uncomfortable in a
savage
very
anyway.
familiar way.
Alright, Alright, well... You know what? Here's a little bit of message for Mommy Dearest, then. Make sure that you get it to her. And Layla is going to write something down and then give it to Hanzo. Kind of looking at him when she says, like, Mommy Dearest, like, it's not the same condescending way that, like, when she was referring to Hattori.
So, Hanzo will take your no and sort of, like, look at it, and then just sort of, like, shoot you a look and nod, saying, I'll see that this gets properly handled with the right authorities. And inputted into our databanks. Now then, I thank you for keeping me up to date on the situation, but I'm afraid I must be going now. Oh, I think that Throw agrees with you. What? And then Throw is going to suddenly grab him from behind, lift him up, and throw him out the door! Wait, what are you doing? What?
I like him.
It's at this point, Sam is going to send Hanzo a message like, okay.
And then Thro's just gonna, like, dust off his hands, just like... And he's gonna proceed to pop
Man,
up
your
over by
throat-
this pillar and then just sit down and just take a nap.
Man, your throw is hardcore.
Again, not my throw.
What?
Yeah, just kind of hangs out here, actually.
Soy milk! If he gets sick from being yeeted, is he gonna throw up?
Oh my god. All I know is that that Pokemon was
I
getting
need
sick and was
you
getting ready to throw
go to bed.
hands.
You're all fired.
I still think it's a bad idea that Commander Surge is holding Jamie. I think it's just inviting action.
Well, yeah, we knew that, but
I wonder.
I think Surge knows that.
I can't. Although he's rather crass and not exactly polite, certainly arrogant, but perhaps this plan isn't entirely without merit. If all of their top generals are being held in different places, they'll have to send their forces all throughout. Which will spread them that much thinner.
That'll at least keep Satellite busy. If that's the case, though, is there another place you can take either Ned or Kelly?
I could see about keeping one of them here. Otherwise we could see about reaching out to Viridian. Because I don't think that Cerulean is any condition to hold much of anyone right now, given what I heard happened.
Maybe Saffron is.
Saffron should take one of them.
And keep the third one here.
At least until such time as we can learn about Viridian, anyway. I don't want to burden my people with any more problems from the outside more than we have to, and more than they're willing to take on.
Then we need to
Saffron,
head to
I don't
Viridian.
think we'll have a problem with that. But yeah, I would like to keep them as far from Viridian as possible.
Fair enough. I'll discuss the matter with Iron and the Elder.
Which kind of brings us to our next point. Layla says, looking to the rest of the group, we need to start heading out soon. If we're gonna make it to Viridian City, like, we need to make sure that we're ready. I mean, we still have a whole entire desert that we need to cross before we get there, right?
Oh,
And the
yeah.
sandstorm has let up.
If you wanted to get...
How long is it?
Sorry. If you wanted to get the best time going, sooner would probably be better than later. But I'll warn you, the Viridian Desert is, though less labyrinthian, no less deceitful than it was back when it was the Viridian Forest. Only the maze has now been replaced with an open, vast, barren sea of sand and dunes, crawling with raiders and other desperate and hungry Pokemon.
Well, hold on. Did you say raiders?
Brock will nod. Yep.
It's a lost art.
Particularly members of the Sandslash tribe and the Mandibuzz tribe.
Oh, great.
I don't know too much about them myself, but you could probably talk to Iron or some of the other Steelix tribe members and they could tell you about their run-ins with them. Otherwise, maybe contact Fireteam Flareon and see what they know. I know they've been dealing with them as well.
Okay. Around what time of day is it?
At this point, it's around 1:30 noon, I want to say, because I know you guys got up pretty early in the morning.
So like noon 30.
Yeah.
So glad I'm not the only one that calls it.
Do these sandstorms happen regularly or do they happen randomly?
They are rather sporadic. I couldn't tell you when the next one is going to occur. Excuse me. I couldn't tell you when the next one is going to occur. Though those of a
do we still
more
have
meteorological inclination might be better at it.
Toshi?
Do we still have signal?
For the time being, yeah.
Is there some, like, what check would I roll for measuring the atmospheric data or whatnot, or meteorological?
Give me a second.
While you're figuring that out, Layla's gonna recommend to the group, before we leave, I think they happen whatever the fuck they want. Good luck. That's fair. Layla's gonna turn to the group and say, before we head out, let's make sure we're well stocked, well supplies. Let's have somebody call up Fireteam Flareon, see if we can get some information about those raiders in the desert. Let's see if we can try and figure out if we can predict these sandstorms, and maybe get some accounts from the Steelix tribe as well.
Okay,
I
yeah.
would like to be well informed before we head out there.
So that's going to be a
Okay.
survival roll.
Do you
Okay.
guys mind in that time if I take an hour to train?
As soon as,
It's not the
Willing.
worst idea.
as soon as you say the word train, Throw's eyes are going to snap open and the snot bubble is going to pop in his nose. And then he is going to march over and grab Layla by the arm and start dragging her outside.
Whoa, what? Wait, why me? Wait, hang on. He's the one who said that he wanted to train.
Goodbye, Layla. Goodbye.
Should we do something?
Bye-bye.
Sam? Help!
AJ just disconnected.
Uh-oh. When suddenly, Sam suffered a fatal heart attack.
Oh no.
If it's not actively sandstorming, I think I want to switch out one of my Sand Veil Pokemon. Let's switch out Gibble.
Right. Strider is switching to phone.
Got it. Hello?
Better?
If you're talking, we cannot hear you.
Or can you hear me now?
Yes.
Now we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. Sam, help!
That's not who I was going to train with.
Okay, bye!
But he's gonna look at
Yeah.
the group. I believe in her abilities.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go make sure things are alright. And Cece's just gonna follow them.
Thanks, I just
Sam's
wanted to
gonna
look
message. You got Cece with you. Sam is going to follow up the message of if you have time. We have time now for an hour? Question mark.
There will be no response immediately.
That tracks, but text messagings.
Yep. Brock is going to sigh and shake his head. I wouldn't worry too much. Throw is tough, but he's generally not hostile unless provoked. He might actually see something in Layla.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah, in the meantime, I'd definitely say take advantage of whatever training that you can. Especially if you're going to be heading out into the desert. It doesn't give any second chances. And once you get out to a certain point, I don't think even us in the Steelix tribe will be able to help you. And so, with that, Throw will drag Layla out to the canyon on the threshold of the village.
And throw her into the canyon.
No. Alright. Get rid of all these. Y'all are just having so much fun in chat, and I love it.
Just got some spicy tea.
Spicy tea.
And I don't mean that. Yeah, so, a very bigoted coworker died.
Oh, wow.
I'm giving you the quickest version ever. And, not of mine, of my partner's.
Mhm.
And they had like a little kind of meeting over it so everybody knew. And following now the next day, somebody who is an acquaintance didn't know, and a day shifter told that acquaintance, and she never really liked that coworker that died, but she's being like super disrespectful about it. And the only thing I could tell my partner is, listen, when I told you to have a night, this is not what I... Okay? So I'm getting like the tea right now.
Apparently.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. Love it.
Alright. Anyway.
Loki's hands now. Good luck!
So, speaking of catching hands, Throw is going to drag Layla out into the canyon, and yeah, he is going to lightly toss her out onto the onto the ground into the pit of the canyon.
What the fuck?
So he just like abducted Layla, carried her out of the gym and through the entire town, and then everyone in the Steel Tribe was just like, "Oh, that's our Throw. Oh, look at him go abducting another lady," and nobody did anything.
Oh my god.
this Throw's wild.
Throw her the word train and reacted like dogs react to the word walk.
Say that word, you're on speakerphone.
So,
Oh, no.
okay, you know what? Layla, give me a perception roll, actually, now that Himbo mentions it.
Oh no. Oh, that's not bad.
Alright, yeah, so you'll get a lot of, like, shocked and surprised expressions as Throw just, like, holds you overhead and just starts, like, sprinting through the village with you towards the canyon. And as people watch you go by, you'll hear, like, Some of them snicker, and one of them says, "Well, it looks like Throw found another training partner. Glad it's not me this time."
That poor girl.
Oh, well, great. Wonderful. Did you have to carry me?
Throw is then going to sort of like flex and then assume a fighting stance, and he will sort of like clap fiercely against his chest, like as if gesturing for you to come at him.
All right. Yeah, I could do that. Let's go. And I guess Layla will go.
All right. What do you do? You can feel free to be just flavorful, or you can say what move you're doing.
I think that what Layla is going to do is we're gonna start off, you know, like very basic, like just kind of going on head on, see what that does.
All right. So you start testing the waters, and you soon find that this is a mistake, as you just go for like a basic punch, and Throw will immediately like as soon as you strike him in the chest, he seems to shrug it off without feeling much of it, and immediately grabs your wrist, rolls back, and flings you overhead, slamming you into this drum here.
Okay. All right.
Throw is then going to loom over you, heave a sigh, and shake his head. He's then going to drop his fighting stance, lower his arms, and put them behind his back and start turning around and walking towards the quarry.
Okay. I mean, I needed to see what you could do with just, you know, a straight-on attack. Like, that's Combat 101, learn your enemy.
Throw is then going to proceed to pick up this massive boulder over here and throw it up over his head so that it lands just in front of you and breaks down into smaller chunks.
Okay.
Throw is then going to face you once more and point to one of the chunks.
Layla, I believe, has a power of 6. Let me double check. Yes, she does. She has a power of 6. So that means she can carry up to 115 pounds. At least for, like, heavy lifting. Staggering would be 230.
Yeah, this rock is definitely staggering in terms of its weight.
Mm-hmm. Layla is going to... As she's picking up the rock, she's gonna kind of gauge it. And... She wants to try and recall how Throw threw the rock to see how he did it and see what she could to emulate it.
All right. Combat or intuition?
It's going to be combat. Oh! Oh! Oh!
You have no
3-1.
idea how you're going to lift a rock like this overhead the same way he did.
Okay. Layla is going to try and throw it. Like, Layla is now thinking of, when she and Triss sparred. So she's trying to think of, the times that either she or Triss would, use each other's weight and use it to throw each other.
All right, yeah, using leverage. Make me another combat roll, please.
Oh, I hope it's much better than this last time. Slightly better.
As you sort of size up this chunk of rock, you will notice some weak points and some structural flaws that you feel like you could potentially exploit if you hit them in just the right way.
Okay, Layla is going to try just that.
All right. Make me a struggle attack.
Straight up struggle?
Yep.
Alright. Oh!
So you will raise your fist and you will punch the rock, and you immediately regret your life choices.
Fuck! Oh, that was a knuckle. Oh, that was a knuckle.
I'm gonna say take a tick of damage.
That's fine.
Thro is going to walk over, once again sighing and shaking his head. And Thro is then going to, as you're done nursing your knuckle, he's going to reach out, grab you by the scalp, and focus your attention on him, and he's going to do the whole pointing his fingers at his eyes and then pointing them at you. And then
Layla is going to stare back at him and then just nod.
And then Thro is going to proceed to turn around, face this other rock, and will focus his energies, and then proceed to raise his fists into the air and bring them down on the rock with a powerful smash that reduces the rock to rubble. He's then going to gesture for you to be like, now you try.
Alright. Layla is going to try and do that focusing of her energy. And will attempt to replicate what Thro just did.
Alright. Make another struggle attack.
God. It's not a 1. It's not a 1.
Mm-hmm. So, you replicate Thro's attempts, and you do see the rock sort of shift a little bit, and it certainly doesn't hurt nearly as much as last time. And Thro is going to look at you. he doesn't respond viscerally. He simply waves his hand as if to say, again.
Layla will focus her energies and try again. Is it gonna be a 3 this time? Hey!
Alright. So this time, you calm your mind and you focus on those weak points that you saw in the rock. You raise, you hone your aim, and you bring your fists down, and as you do, the rock splits and crumbles into pebbles. Throw will nod with approval. And you will learn Rock Smash.
Oh shit.
Hey, guess what? Layla is retraining to be a martial artist.
You have now unlocked and successfully retrained into the Edge Basic Martial Arts.
Excellent.
So,
Okay.
now, make me a focus or perception roll.
Let's go perception. It's better.
Throw's charging at you!
Layla is gonna be ready and try and utilize the momentum of the way that Throw... Basically, what Throw did to her, she's gonna try and do to him.
Alright, combat roll.
No!
You are not used to this fighting style. You're normally the aggressor. Taking on an opponent and using their aggression against them is something new to you, but you are also a very quick learner. And though it is not the most graceful job, you are able to take Throw's momentum and, though not necessarily roll him back like Throw did to you, you are at least able to redirect his force and smash him against the drum, although you are wobbling a bit in the process.
Okay.
Throw will catch himself, and then he will look at you and nod once more. Before circling back around. Throw is then going to look at you and give a grunt of, "Huh." But something in your heart, in your fighter spirit, lets you understand. He's asking, are you ready?
Layla will nod and get into a fighter stance.
Throw, you know what? Make me an intuition roll.
Crap, that's what I didn't want! Oh, that's actually pretty good for Layla. That's better than average.
Alright. Your first thought is to get into your usual fighting stance, but then you remember how that went for you last time, and though you were able to pull it off, it was only just barely. And it occurs to you, this might not be the correct way to mix your martial arts. You're trying to apply street fighting to a more fluid form of combat. Maybe try adapting what he's showing you.
Okay, we'll try that.
You will imitate Throw's fighting stance, and Throw will smile before charging at you once more. And then we will cut to the final scene of the night.
Good, because a noise had come out of my fiance's room, and all I saw was Minda just coming across very slowly, looking at me.
Uh-oh.
So, give me a minute. I'll be back.
So good. Because now we're going to jump over to the Lavender Archipelago in Rock Tunnel.
Look how pretty!
Where we will rejoin AJ, Jagger, and Commander Surge as they stand face to face with the legendary and titanic Regirock.
I think we were telling
Yep.
Surge to leave him alone, if I remember correctly.
You were waiting for Surge to give an order on whether or not we would fight it, on whether or not you would fight it or leave it alone.
Yeah, but I know AJ said something.
Yep. Yeah.
And I think that he said something along the lines of like, let's like just it's here to protect the
Mhm.
environment. Fucking castle in the sky, robot looking ass.
All right. Yeah, this will work. So, Surge is standing there with a Pokeball in hand, looking at this massive rock giant and considering his next action. Give me a second. Alright, so Surge will...
Before you throw that
Surge will look to you.
let me let me just put it this way. You can relate to him. He seems to be protecting this place. Like you do with the cloister. This might be his cloister. Do you really want to take him away from that?
Roll me Charm or Leadership.
I think you mean command.
That's what I meant.
Do I get a bonus?
No.
That's fair. Hey, it's the same thing. I'll use charm because I got a bonus in that for some reason.
Alright.
It's an 8.
And Surge will proceed to lower the Pokeball and pocket it. there's nothing further here than we're heading out. We have more area to survey.
Thanks.
Make me a perception roll.
Okay. You know what? That was almost the worst I can roll.
Can Dudley help you with that?
Ooh. Oh my god.
Oof.
Dudley, save me. You're my only hope.
I'm gonna see if he can do it. There he is.
Dudley, I will hold your hand. Just please help me.
Help me, Obi-Wan Dudley Jagger. You're my only hope.
Yes, he does have let me help you with that. And he has good
I
enough
could've
perception to
told
do
you
it. And
I
so,
knew he had let me help you with that.
so he is going to
Didn't
sort
know
of like...
what his stats were.
So as you're turning to leave, he'll turn and suddenly point over and be like, Ace? Reroll with a +3.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Better!
Significant.
All right. You will look over and you will see Titus readying an apricorn ball.
Son
What was
of a
that?
bitch.
Oh, there you are.
Titus, what are you doing?
Are you
He
kidding me?
said-
It's a legendary Pokemon. Do you know how much those are worth?
Yeah. And it's probably protecting its people.
And I'll be protecting my people's interests and profits. We'll be helping each other out.
Lives. You can't put a price on a life.
Not with that attitude.
And if you can't, is he on the ledge?
No, he is like down in the little stream.
I know he can't drown, but I'm going to tackle him.
Go for
That
it.
was not the thing you ever say to AJ. Never say that to AJ.
All right.
Wait,
Combat roll. I gotta pull-
combat, or can I just straight roll grapple?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna.
Static grapple. So I don't know if I roll. Oh, it's a status thing.
Yeah, so you gotta like roll to hit for that shit.
Okay.
Okay.
17.
So the initiation is successful, so now you gotta make opposed rolls. Combat or
Cool.
athletics.
Oh, I'll do athletics. AJ, we're gonna have a talk later. Because that was trash. Also, I'm supposed to be doing like a 1d6 damage plus 5 with that grapple. I didn't roll that.
Well, are you grappling to hurt or just to restrain?
He did basically say a life had a price. But right now he is my teammate, so I guess I'm not hurting him. Yet.
Fair enough. Alright, 18 you say? Okay, he's gonna battle that with athletics.
Yeah. Oh! 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 Oh!
Status quo.
Doesn't matter. That was a shitty roll, and you know what? A status quoted.
Alright, so you're going to try and grab onto him, and you will catch him admittedly by surprise, but you'll also find that the thing about the Vaporeon tribe members, they're a slippery bunch.
Yeah.
And he manages to slip free of your grasp. What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
Nothing, I'm trying to catch a Pokemon, is that a crime?
No, but your comment was.
Well, I'm sorry, AJ, but people sell Pokemon.
That wasn't the point.
Guys?
What?
Boom! Boom! Beep, 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 beep. And it's going to raise its fists, and a rock is going to start to cluster together and manifest into a large boulder being aimed at them. Oh. Fight or flight!
We leave now.
Whee! That's fine, I know where you live! Oh, for the lava! And you guys will flee the scene. And you will return to your base camp.
I just want you to know, Dudley could have stopped it. Dudley could have stopped me from straight up tackling him, and he didn't. He chose to stand there and watch the whole thing.
I don't think he expected you to do that. Well, that was nearly a disaster. Well, someone had to be Captain Self-Righteous about it. We're not getting into this, and we're not having a team squabble. I said we move out, and we were moving out. You had to go. You were the one who had to go and upset upset the chain of command. I'm sorry. I thought I was here as your guide, not as your underling.
How about we actually do what we say we're gonna do and stop the damn squabbling? Now let's either get out of this horrible place or keep looking around for whatever stupid reason we might have to stay here.
We're here to find a way through.
And it looks like now the only way. And it looks like now the only way through is beneath the water, which is where I come in. Ah, Dudley, you have a doppelganger.
Did you switch over? Because I don't
Oh crap!
see.
Did I not? I did not. I am so sorry. There we go.
Okay.
There we are.
Sorry about that.
There you are.
Yay!
Now then, if we want to explore any further, we're going to need to go diving. I hope you guys brought your rebreathers and some water Pokemon.
Sam will bring Sam. Damn, now you guys got me doing it. AJ will bring and recall Havoc since they are going. Oh,
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Since they are going under the water.
Jagger will will bring out Intellion. Ooh, sleek. Thank you. He does have a certain charisma about him, doesn't he? Intellion. Oh, sorry, I mean she. And then Intellion will nod. And what about you, Commander? You really think I didn't come to this place prepared for this? And Surge will then bring out...
Oh my god, it's cute.
It's so adorable!
this Pokemon. Alright, Lantern. And Lantern will turn and face Surge. Its light flickering. You're in your element, bud. Now, we're gonna need you and Titus here to guide us through. Ah, splendid. Then let us not delay. In we go! And Titus will leap into the water, instantly vanishing beneath the black, lightless abyss.
Question, would my night goggles work?
I don't know if you can have the night goggles and the rebreather equipped at the same time.
Fair enough.
I mean, if they're two different slotted items, then yeah, they could work, but...
Logically, I would assume so, because one's for the eyes while one goes over the mouth, and they don't kind of intersect, but, like, I also understand, like, in video game equipment.
Let me double check to see exactly what sort of equipment piece it is.
Which one? Dark vision goggles and rebreather?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are-
Dark
are-
vision, I know, is headgear.
Yeah.
The rebreather is also in the head equipment category.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, because, like, the rebreather is also, like, I imagine, like, a diving mask as well.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, I understand. I didn't know. That's why I asked you if I could or not, because I didn't know what kind of slot it would take.
Then, yeah, no, mechanically you cannot.
Okay, that's fine.
But it's okay, because as long as you stay by Lantern, you will be able to see around you.
Alright, I'm gonna have Lavender go in first, and then AJ is going to jump in and hold on to her. I'm gonna put him on the same space, even though he's not, like, riding her, he's, like, holding on to her.
Alright. And with that, the lot of you will proceed to dive down. Make me an athletics roll.
Oh no, my one weakness.
Oh yeah, I know. It's so demanding for AJ, the athletics-focused character, to make an athletics roll.
He's not virtuoso in it yet. He's not virtuoso in anything.
I mean, that's still okay. So, it is a grueling and punishing dive, and even with Lantern's light, all you just see is more void and abyss and cold darkness closing in around you. And it only gets heavier and heavier the deeper down you go, and you feel your body begin to scream from the pressure. but you are able to push through with the help of your Pokemon. And eventually, you will start to see light again. And you will start to see substance around you. Something down here is glowing.
Is it bioluminescent, or is there like an actual light around here?
I will show you in just a moment.
Okay. Also, I love that word so much.
It is a fun word.
Oh, that's pretty.
Right?
Oh, there's some Pokemon that Cece would love.
You will be coming down up from around here.
Oh, this is gorgeous. AJ, I'm so jealous.
We had two different reactions. I'm so sorry. It's like, I'm so jealous. Look at the gravestone.
Yeah, that's a pretty gravestone.
Isn't it neat?
Where the hell did I put? There we are.
How many netballs do I have?
And you will see a plethora of Pokemon swimming around you in an underwater cave ecosystem lit up by a strange light emanating from this crystal over here.
AJ's gonna point to the crystal as in to like tell the group like, hey, like, let's check that out.
Alright.
There's our the random fucking Kabuto over there, just hello. No, that's not what they're called, is it?
Pokemon education.
No. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's a freaky ass thing over there. And also, you're close. That's actually the evolved form of Kabuto. Kabutops.
Okay.
But you wouldn't know that in character.
I didn't know that out of character. I forgot.
It's okay. So, Titus will begin swimming over here. Surge will follow suit, along with Lantern.
AJ will also follow suit.
As will Jagger and Intellion.
Oh damn, Lavender's like athletics is just as good as mine. Bet. Sorry.
It's all good. Alright. Now I need to make a roll.
Also, my pumpkin time is in like a half an hour.
Don't worry, we're coming up on the wrap-up point very soon.
Cool.
Anyway.
Because guess who works at 5 a.m.?
I am so sorry. Alright. Here we are. And they... Of course. Alright. Okay. you will suddenly see this Sharpedo turn around and turn its gaze towards you and your party. It looks like it's sizing you up. Say what?
Okay. I said, can you, like, I was going to ask you to repeat that. It broke up for me, but
Oh, yeah,
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, Sharpedo is turning and looking at you and sort of sizing you and your group up.
I'm gonna take a page out of Jakob's book, and I'm gonna feed it. Like, I'm gonna give it some treats. Toss it that way.
Roll Charm or Guile.
It's your team.
Alright. You toss out some chunks of jerky and other poke food that you snagged before you left, and it seems to get the Sharpedo's attention, and it dives down after it as it sinks to the bottom of the chasm.
Cool.
Titus is actually going to look to you and give you a thumbs up, as will Surge, along with a fatherly, proud pat on the shoulder.
AJ's gonna give a thumbs up back. Like, yeah!
Okay, you avoided that combat. Nice. And with that, Titus will proceed to continue onward.
I will follow as best as I can.
Alright. Dudley will scramble after you guys as well, trying to stay more on the solid end and avoiding the black trench.
Artemis?
As you approach the corner where the large glowing crystal stands, I would like you to make me a perception or intuition roll, since I know you won't make a gen ed roll for this.
Listen, my intuition and my gen ed are the same damn thing.
Alright.
That's also trash. Artemis?
Yeah, not as trash as it could be. Taking a closer look at the large glowing crystal, you see that it has a rather icy looking composition. And might actually, in fact, be some sort of strange ice. The glow is still a very unusual feature of it, though. As you approach it, Titus is going to sort of turn and face your group and sort of first gesture pointing to your group and then looking over and pointing to the crystal and then sort of like looking back inquisitively as if asking, do we want to inspect this crystal?
AJ looks to the group and gives like a thumbs up as in like, yeah, that's kind of what he wants to do, but he's also like not gonna force them. I know, you're not gonna like this. I'm sorry. see this.
Surge and Dudley will both nod. Titus will then look over and hold up 2 fingers indicating 2 Pokemon and sort of like pound his fist into his palm indicating they'll probably want to fight.
AJ sends a thumbs down, but then just like, still continues anyway, like, rude.
Alright. As you continue forward and enter the fray, suddenly the attention of these 2 Pokemon... Suddenly the attention of these 2 Pokemon will be turned towards you and Lavender. As Surge quickly swims out behind you for support, alongside Lantern.
I want to capture this Pokemon, that's for damn sure. So that's the one that AJ's gonna hopefully be going after. Hi, baby.
Alright. Make a Pokemon education roll to see if you know what that Pokemon is.
Probably not, but it looks pretty, and CC likes pretty water Pokemon. 12.
Oh my god, that's fucking 2 6s.
Yep, that's about the best I can do.
So,
Boxcars.
They're so
Okay.
nice when you get them.
you actually know this Pokemon. This Pokemon is a
Hey!
special, rare, and very unique Pokemon that in the old world was relegated almost entirely to the Hoenn region. It's called a Gorbis.
Corvus.
Yes.
I'm sure you can hear the background noise now. My dog being a weirdo.
So yeah. You know that Gorbis lives in the southern seas at extreme depths, and its body is built to withstand enormous pressure of water at incredible depths. And because of this, this Pokemon's body is unharmed by ordinary attacks. Although Gorbis is the very picture of elegance and beauty while swimming, it is also cruel. When it spots prey, this Pokemon inserts its thin mouth into the prey's body and drains the prey of its body fluids.
Lit. Whoops, CC, I'm gonna get you a monster, I guess. Hopefully.
That said, you do know that CC will absolutely go gaga for this thing.
Oh, I'm damn sure of it, hence why I'm going to risk my life to get her this monster.
Alright. Then the Pokemon see you and they are looking like they're ready to square up for a fight, and since you're not backing down, then the battle will begin. And so our heroes dive even deeper into the depths of Rock Tunnel, finding past the darkness a beautiful and vibrant ecosystem in multiple senses of the word, as well as a bunch of mysteries that they will no doubt unravel as the journey continues. So, what did we think of tonight's game?
I miss this game.
I'm so glad we're back.
Me too, and I'm
Oh,
glad, and I'm glad that I was able to actually give you guys enough content to make a decent game tonight, even in
It was
spite.
good content.
Mm-hmm. And I'm a little impressed that you were able to avoid combat as well as you were this whole session, but also a little relieved because it's still a bit of a low energy week
I was
for me.
able
I
to
don't know
what?
about that you guys were able to avoid combat.
Listen, the gods knew.
Yep. I'll also admit I'm a little relieved because it is a bit of a low energy week, and the combats that I did have prepped were kind of circumvented because you guys understandably decided not to get involved in the satellite spectrum squabble.
Yeah, no, and also, like, the moment you went, like, hey, where are these people? And then you pointed to where they were, and I saw those bushes, I'm like, no.
That creates a whole new slew of problems and situations for you guys to deal with in the future. Hope you're looking forward to that.
What are you talking about? I ain't dealing with that shit. That's between them. I ain't paying that child support. I was not part of that.
No, our rebuilder corps. We bring protection. It's part of the basic supplies every rebuilder is sent out with.
You know what? Fair enough. That's also an option you can choose. You can just be like, this ain't our problem. This ain't our circus. This ain't our APOMs.
Yeah, we'll deal with both of you in turn at your own separate times, but together, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, no, you know what? No, we won't. Let your superiors deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is not this. We weren't part of that. Like, fuck Lucy.
Yeah, you're not the
So-
only forces in this world that are capable of doing things, and they are in the hands of a tribe that is shown to be very martially competent, even enough so to give you guys a run for your money.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I would rather leave it to them instead of Spectrum, because holy shit, yeah, no, these guys have definitely proven their worth, and they've showed they can hold their own.
I also hope that didn't feel like kind of an anticlimax, though, in
They've got
terms
this.
of Ned and Kelly's appearance in this arc.
No, if anything, it was a relief. It's just like, okay, that's less bullshit we need to deal with.
I'm still paranoid. I think they got themselves captured on purpose for some nefarious reason. I think this is an inside job.
I mean, that is definitely a suspicion that is worth having. I would not put it past them. But I guess we'll have to see in future games. But in the meantime...
Oh. Also, I don't think you can refer to in the opening, refer to Layla as the survivalist anymore. So,
Oh, that's right.
that name's gonna need to change.
I'll alter that.
That's your respect.
Yep.
I have respect Layla. Layla is no longer survivalist class.
All
There
right.
you go.
We can discuss alternatives after the game. Speaking of which, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can, please throw me a subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. It really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. And also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there and join the working class pack. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Goodbye.